Hey, Excel. Yo, Diggs on YouTube. Yo, welcome, man. I'm waiting for it to start. Yeah. Also, give me a sec. Ah, huh. It's probably because the light from the window is weak today. How you doing, guys? Uh, quick question, Diggs. Also, hey, Goshan. Welcome, welcome. Quick question, Diggs. Uh, I didn't stream on Saturday and Sunday, as you know, but I still got a new sub on YouTube. Was that you by any chance, or were you already subbed and that was someone else? Just curious, because I only see the usernames of new subs on YouTube if in their settings the person has made their subscriptions public. And a lot of the people that have subbed to my YouTube channel do not have their subscriptions public. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I remembered that, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, a lot of the people that are subbed to me on YouTube do not have their subscriptions public, so they don't show up when I go into the dashboard. So I was just curious. Hey, like I'm not complaining either way. Don't get me wrong, but I was just curious because like I hadn't streamed in a couple of days because I've mentioned to you guys that for personal reasons I can't really stream on Saturday and Sunday right now. Um, Hopefully eventually that'll change, but hey, for right now I can't. And yet I got a new sub while I wasn't doing anything. I'm happy about that, and I hope that we get more. But that was just curious about that. Anyway, how's your day? Oh, it's probably my second. Oh, okay. You subbed with your other account too, Goshan? Oh, okay, I see. Hey, it's still a sub. I'm not complaining. But yeah, how are you guys doing? I hope your weekend was well. I hope you're having a good day today as well. Also, I forgot my water. And my phone is all the way in the other end of the room. Give me a sec. There we go. Although yesterday something good happened to me. Oh, nice. Well, I'm happy that something good happened to you, Goshan. Um, if you want, of course, you could share what that something is, but no pressure. You don't have to if you don't want to. I defeated Stellar Blade, and I don't know if I can complete New Game Plus before Elden Ring DLC comes out. Ah. Well, if you want to try, then all I can say is good luck. If you don't, then just chill until, just relax and chill until the DLC comes out. I am too dumb to even attempt Elden Ring because I know that I will not have fun because I'm just not gonna be skilled enough to be able to do anything in that game. And also, whether it be Elden Ring or Stellar Blade, I've talked many times about how my PC, while not the worst, is not exactly high end. So I don't even know if it'd be able to even run either of those games. So yeah, I can't really relate. I know that Elden Ring is like a really good game, but I just can't relate on the experience because I've never had the chance to play it. And as for Stellar Blades, all I know is the character models. Whew. Let's see, what did Gulshan say? I thought all my friends and my girlfriend and family forgot my birthday, but this surprised me. Throw me a party at night. Oh, nice, nice. So I guess your birthday was recently. Well, I guess happy belated birthday, Gulshan. But on the topic of a game that I have been playing, Goshan, no, not Goshan, Diggs. Have you tried? It was yesterday. I'm a legal adult now. Ooh, nice. Stellar Blade is a visually stunning game with really nice assets. It definitely has. Stellar Blade definitely has. Um, What's up, you little Genshits? Of course you have to say something like that, Rob. Jesus Christ. Give me just a sec. Diggs. I want to make a joke. But I have to see if I can find the, Yo, Lenders! I want to see if I can find it. Yes, there it is. So, Stellar Blade definitely has a lot of,
Oh boy, you know what that means. Plot, 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 plot.
I just couldn't help myself. Why is this one on full screen, though? I thought it should be... Huh. I thought it should have been, like, a spot overlay. A lot of plot, yes. Where did it come from? Oh, you mean the clip that I just played, Goshan? It's from the Twitch extension called Tangia that I've mentioned before. Basically, you can use Twitch bits on, well, obviously on Twitch, to redeem all kinds of interactions like this. Another one that I really love is, well, what the? What? Where is it? Okay, why am I not seeing it? Do we not have I not added this one? Am I stupid? Yeah, I don't want to see that again. What, Landers? Come on, that was funny. Hello, I'm under the water. Hey, Madwin. By the way, guys, do tell me if I'm being too loud. You guys know that I struggle to detect whether I'm talking too loudly or not. Let me just... Why can't I find it? There's another one that that I've used on other people's channels, but I can't find it for some reason. Huh. Oh, okay. Okay. 127 subs. Yes, Madwin! We got someone subbed while I wasn't streaming on Saturday and Sunday. To be specific, someone subbed either last night or this morning. I don't know who it was because they're keeping their subs private, but hey, I'm not complaining. Whoever you are, new sub, welcome. Thank you so much for basically following, yeah. So the other interaction that I really love, because it's super funny. Well, there's multiple that I really like, but like One of the ones that I really like is this. Give it a sec.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Hey, you. Finally awake.
It's funny, but if anything, waifus traumatized me, so... But I'll try to look away when that happened. No, I get that, Landers, I get that. Like, as I always say, to each their own. I don't know exactly what you mean by waifus traumatized you, but, like, to each their own. Like, it was just a funny joke with a Twitch interaction. It's not like I'm gonna be constantly playing that clip on stream or anything like that. Yeah, Rob, there are two versions of that interaction. There's one only with the neuralizer, and the clip just ends after the flash, and there's the one with the Skyrim reference. Fight started. Wait, the fight? Wait, what do you mean? What fight, Marble? Also, hey, welcome to the stream. Forgot what I came here for. There was a bright light and yeah. Okay, let me just show you one of my other really favorite ones. As you guys that have that watch me mainly on Twitch know, a lot of these interactions are not on the whole screen. You can choose where to put them on the screen. But these ones that I've been showing you now, they are on the entire screen. Let me just show you the other one that I find really funny. I love this one. And this one is especially if something more spicy, let's say, is happening on screen. And then you guys can redeem this.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Oh man, I love this extension. Yup, spicy. Maybe I should reinstall Twitch. You don't have to, go, Sean. Like, if it's only because of my stream, you don't have to. And while I have made them as cheap as possible, at least for the time being, I might increase the prices a little bit later down the line, depending on how often people start using them. If it starts disrupting stream too much or something, we'll see. Like, for now, I'm keeping them with the, as they are. But I have the prices of these interactions really cheap right now, like 20 bits per interaction, which is literally like 20 euro cents, like 20 cents per interaction. So it's like they're like really cheap, but like yeah, they do still cost bits, which are real money. So if it's just because of that, you don't have to reinstall Twitch. And yeah, I do agree with you, Gulshan. Twitch has a lot of issues, but hey, it is what it is. Trying to strike a chord, it's probably a I see what you did there, Madwin. By the way, are you studying today too? What are you studying today? You doing math again? Throwing coins at the gesture? At the jester? Hey, with how broke my ass is, I will never try to guilt trip you guys into sending donos or anything like that. But with how broke my ass is, I am never gonna complain when any kind of support is given to me. No, not studying. Yo, nice! Day off from studying! Can't say no to that. Anyway. So yeah, there are a lot of interactions that can be used on this extension. Like, for example, one that that is not like full screen or anything, but that can really. It's time to. It's time to what? I'm actually not sure what that word is, Madwen. Oh, oh wait, is that what I think it is? But you just I I know you're just joking, Madwin, but let's not make jokes like that. That's kind of dark. Can't wait for Sethos to come out. True, but at the same time, I'm probably not. I'm probably not gonna be pulling for either on either banner. Wait, what do you? Come on, Madwin. Joke is in darker. Seth Rollins. A joke isn't darker than my future. Jesus Christ. Charged shot DP. I don't know what the model did there with the hand. I did not move my hand, but like, what? No matter how broken Farina is, still not pulling. My husbando count has to stay strong. I know, Landers. I know. You only pull for the male characters. I know. Oh no, you can still get arrested even if you're underage, Gulshan, depending on what you've done. Like if you've done something illegal. Darker than my dark circles. Hey, join the eyebag club, Madwen. My sleep has been so horrendous for so many years, that I'm pretty sure I have permanent eye bags now. Yo, Butterbean! How you doing, man? Ha, missed. I saw it, but you missed. Ow. Okay, that one didn't miss. Alright, let me close the Tangia page. Jesus Christ, you guys are going wild. Can I be arrested for eating too much chicken nuggets? Yeah, because it's a crime not to share. Eating them all by yourself? How dare you? So, I mean, I have no control. Oh, and I have to control my cravings since I stress eat a lot. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I do know that some people stress eat. Me personally, when I'm super stressed and like it really depends on what my situation is specifically in the given instance. But when I'm like super stressed and I can't really do anything about it, if I don't have anything like immediate that I have to get done at this very moment, I just try to sleep it off. If there's nothing I can do about it. When I'm stressed, I don't eat anything. I mean, yeah, but different people deal with it in different ways, Goshan. So, yeah. I got dark circles in lockdown because of the fucked up schedule, but I have iron deficiency, so now I oversleep. Yeah, that makes sense, Madwen. I control my stress by biting my nails and skin. I don't think that's a good way to control your stress, Madwin. My line of work, it's super stressful. DZ can vouch for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am well aware of that. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, I've lost a ton of sleep specifically because of my call center jobs. But, ow. But I have been, damn it! I have, been, like, I have been exceedingly exhausted, on various occasions while I worked my multiple call center jobs. So I absolutely get you, Landers. Still though, I would say, if your job is stressing you out when you're not at work, whether it be, just watching something or like doing some kind of other activity, just try. And I know that this is just basic advice, like that some people don't think helps, but like just try to distract yourself with something so that you just don't think about the job until you find some way to get out of that job. Because yeah, I know that it's easier said than done. Trust me, I know, because I've worked at call center jobs for years. But like, if there's nothing else you can do about it, just when you're not there, just try not to think about it, because that's just gonna stress you out even more. Yo, Kobib! How you doing, Kobib? Haven't talked to you in a while, actually. I was thinking about messaging you the other day, but ow, but I had to do like there was something that I wanted to ask you, but something came up. I had to run an errand real quick, and by the time I was done, I forgot what I wanted to DM you about. I am legitimately brain dead, Kobe. How's the day though? Let's see. I know, but it makes me relax. One time I was giving math exams and bit my lip too much. Blood started dripping. Yeah. Again, Madwin, I do get that. I do know that some people do that, but one, obviously, in general, just it's not good for you, and two, I recently found out that biting your nails, your skin, your lip like that, it's apparently there's apparently a specific term for it. It's apparently called auto cannibalism. Ow. Ow. Damn it. But yeah, Kobe, after stream, if I remember what it was that I wanted to ask you, I'm gonna DM you. But the other day I wanted to DM you about something to ask you, but like I completely blanked. By the time I finished that errand that I had to run, I completely blanked what I wanted to ask you. But yeah, Madwin, apparently that's called auto cannibalism. Biting, whether it be because you're stressed or just because of like a tick or a habit or something like that. Like biting your nails, your skin, your lip, or whatever it may be. It's apparently referred to as auto cannibalism, which does make sense considering what it is that you're doing. How are you though, Kobe? How are you doing? Haven't talked to you in a little bit. I hope things have been going good. Also, I don't know if you're working on any new projects right now, but I am excited to see what you're gonna post on the YouTube channel next. I've been trying to work on some stuff too, but it's both because I've been getting distracted and because I've been struggling with some frames. It's been taking longer than I thought. Also, I will make no excuses. The reason, like, I was planning on really working hard on the thing that I mentioned last week. Well, I've been mentioning for a couple of weeks now. But the reason I didn't work on it yesterday and, this past weekend on Saturday and Sunday was because I kind of got really hardcore distracted by Wuthering Waves. I'm not even going to deny it. Doing alright, my work contract almost ends. I'm so hyped. Wait, work contract? You mean the bakery? Ooh, interesting. What do you got in the works after that then? Are you gonna start applying for other schools again, or are you planning to go for another job of some kind? I really should put some kind of music on, by the way. Or if you guys want, we're still gonna be, we can still talk while we're doing the Genshin quests. so that we have something in the background and it's not completely quiet. Yes, next week is my last week. I got accepted into Art University finally, so that's my next step. Yo! Congrats, Kobe! Dude, I'm so happy! I know that my model doesn't really convey it very well because I did not know how to properly set up a VTuber, like a 3D VTuber model in Vroid when I made this fucker. I really want to make a new model, but I haven't even opened Vroid in so long. Yeah, Madwin, I don't remember if you've talked with Kobib a lot, when both of you have been in the stream, but Kobib is a fellow artist and animator, and she has a YouTube channel too, and she makes some awesome animations. Also, hey, loyal hater, welcome to the stream. Interesting name. How are you doing today? But yeah, let me check actually. Can I? Yes, I can. For those who might be interested, for those who might be interested on the YouTube side, here is a link to Kobib's YouTube channel. Are you looking for someone who can design thumbnail? Do you want to check out my work? Yeah, loyal hater, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I myself am an artist too. So I design my own stuff. The thumbnail of this YouTube stream is really simple because I'm simply playing a game. So I used official art from the game. So you don't have to judge it, by that standard. But I make my own thumbnails. Thank you for the offer, though. No, I don't think it's a bot. I don't think it's a bot, Kobe. But there are people like I'm sure you've seen them on Discord a lot as well. There are people who legitimately think that they can get you to commission them if they tell you that that they have low prices, which is like I've even put that. If you guys have seen on my Discord profile, I've even put that in my bio. Like, why would you just go and essentially cold call someone about your commission prices and stuff like that when you don't even know if they want or need services like that? I actually done this for 2 people, but it took almost a month to find 2 people. No, I did. Don't get me wrong, loyal hater. I understand that, especially when you haven't really made a name for yourself. And don't get me wrong, by the way, I wasn't specifically taking shots at you or anything like that, because you're actually being fairly polite, compared to some other people that I've had to deal with. But when you haven't made a name for yourself yet, it is really hard to get clients. But you're really going to turn people off if you just go into their streams or into their DMs on Discord or on Twitter or whatever or wherever, and without even knowing if they need or want services like that, essentially just pushing your services onto them. That is a really big turnoff. So the only thing I can suggest is just keep promoting yourself in make tweets, go on Reddit, and make threads where you advertise yourself. But don't just shove yourself in people's DMs and people's streams and ask them, hey, can you commission me? I do this and I do that. I understand, I'm broke as hell too, but like it's basically like going up to people and telling them, "Hey, give me money," when they haven't even when they haven't even like actively shown interest in what you're doing. No, 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 no. It's okay, loyal hater. I'm not taking shots at you specifically. I'm just saying that some people can really snap at you about that. Like again, you've been fairly polite about this, but I'm just letting you know, it's just coming into someone's DMs or streams or whatever, and the first thing you say is, "Hey, look at the services that I offer. Will you give me money?" No one is going to like that. No one is going to welcome you with that kind of entrance, I guess, that kind of introduction. Hey, Levneat, how are you doing today? Oh, I missed a message from Kobe. Speaking of, are you planning on opening comms sometimes in the future? I still don't know, Kobe. Like, I am thinking about it, but I still don't know. Because like commissions, they put pressure on me because like when I just decide on doing something, drawing something or animating something, it's because I got the idea for that, for that illustration or animation or whatever it is. When I have commissions open, and someone makes a request for me, there is no guarantee that that whatever they ask me to draw is going to be something that that I'm going to enjoy drawing. I don't have any specific examples off the top of my head, but I have seen other people do that. Or rather, have to deal with that. And there's also going to be the pressure of like the person constantly wanting to see work in progress. Like for the sketch, the line art. Just how far you've gotten. Like every now and then. And I'm stupid as hell. I keep forgetting. I get so tunnel visioned when I work on a project that I completely forget to send work in progress illustrations. And then the person gets frustrated with me because I haven't shown them anything in a while. Wait. Finish Persona 5 Royal Story. Oh, Lavneet, don't worry. I absolutely plan on finishing that game. I am not gonna just leave it like that. But you may remember, if you've been here enough, or maybe you haven't been here specifically when I've talked about this. After every big story arc, we are taking a small break from Persona to play different games or like do something else, and then we go back to Persona again. So last week we took a couple of days off of Persona, and today and maybe tomorrow I'm thinking we do something else, and maybe later on this week we'll go back to Persona again. Have a good rest of your day, loyal hater. Okay, let me see, because I missed some messages. Well, I'm not always. I'll charge money. I'll show a sample for free after I get the Discord or Insta. Yeah, no, I get that, loyal hater, but like still, like directly shoving your services onto other people when they haven't even shown direct interest in those services is not really welcome. I watched a YouTuber for a long time, and I used to notice sometimes her English subtitles were wrong, so I commented about being her translator, and yeah, now I make subtitles for her videos. Oh, nice! But see, here's the difference, Madwin. That person was already that person was already adding subtitles to her videos, and she was already putting in the effort to add subtitles. And when you pointed out that there were mistakes, she saw what you were talking about, and because someone was offering to do, to help her with something that she was apparently struggling with, she decided to, to take you up on your offer. Which I guess in a way it is kind of the same as me being an artist and someone offering me their services, for thumbnails and stuff like that, like Loyal Hater did. In a way, it is kind of the same, but it really matters how you do it. And also, is that person paying you? Did you ask for money to do that? Or did you just say, hey, if you want, I can help you with the subtitles because I'm good with English? Because if it's the latter, if you just, offered to help them with the translations, then that is very different than, hey, so I offer making thumbnails and other assets, and I have low prices. It's very different to offer help versus, hey, give me money for me making this for you. That's what I mean. Anyway, while we keep talking, we can keep chatting, especially when we're not in cutscenes in the game or something like that. But yeah, let's switch over to the game at this point, because we've been going for almost 40 minutes. Firstly, I didn't ask for money because I loved her videos, but later she told me she wants to pay me, so yeah. And that is the major difference, Madwin. You did not ask for money at all. You just offered help out of the goodness of your heart. And that person themselves is the one that decided they wanted to pay you for your work. That is the major difference between what you did with that YouTuber and what a lot of people nowadays do on Discord. Like, literally, this happens to me literally at least once a week, like without fail. Someone that literally has just joined one of the servers that I'm in. They have not posted a single message in that server, and they just start DMing anyone that they see might be a streamer, and they start offering their services as graphic design artists. Oh yeah, Khabib. I almost always, except like if I'm not feeling like it, I almost always mess with them, or I play dumb, and I want to see how far they're gonna go with their offers. But yeah, like some of them might be bots if their messages look too generic, but a lot of them are actual people. And they take advantage of the fact that you might be a small streamer that possibly doesn't know how to make their own assets. So they wanna basically offer you an easy source of assets to quote unquote improve your stream. Which, if you look at the Twitter pages of any of those graphic design artists, they are so generic. All of them just look the absolute same. They look like they're those assets that they offer as examples. They all look like they're AI generated. They look the exact same. Damn, you sound really angry. Oh no, Gulshan, I'm not angry. I'm just I'm explaining in more detail how annoying these people are when they do that. But no, I'm not angry. I just, if anything, I find it entertaining how persistent they are. Well, eat or be eaten in this world. That is true, but again, don't shove your services into people's faces when you don't even know if they need or want that service. You know? Because that way, the only thing you're gonna accomplish is people shunning you even more. Anyway, let's get into the game, guys. I've been yapping way too much. Let me just shove myself into the corner. And game time. Actually, let me just Get rid of a notification here on Discord, and we are good. Oh, wait. And I forgot to open one other thing. We're finally fighting the suspicious guys? Yes, Marble. Well, you remember where we left off last time, right? We basically just met Sethos, and he wanted us to follow him, and that's where we left off. We're gonna continue with following him today. Also, my Sethos farming is almost completed, so I'm ready for level 90. I'm ready to level 90 him as soon as he's out. Hey, good luck, man. I hope you get him soon. Like, or rather, not soon, but like, I hope you get him quickly, I should say. Just keep in mind that, as I'm sure you've noticed in the game, when a new 4-star comes out, sometimes that 4-star is harder to get than any 5 stars.
I'll think about it.
Alright. So, as usual, before we start any, like, story quests and stuff like that, I'm just gonna wrap up the dailies really quick. Just get them out of the way. Still don't have sucrose after playing for months. I've been playing for like 5-6 months. Oh, nice. Don't really know my limits. When I'm close to pity, I'll dip out ASAP. Yeah, that makes sense.
In this world I roam,
And of course, keep in mind that after a 4-star character's debut banner expires, that character, starting from the following patch, they get moved to standard, so you'll still be able to get Sethos eventually. There's nothing nice. I still don't have a character that I want. No, Goshan, I was saying nice to Landers. But yeah, I understand that, Goshan. You'll get sucrose eventually, don't worry about that. For my sub account, I failed to get my 50-50 to get Kazuha. So I'm pulling for Clorant for my sub account. Oh, nice! Jesus Christ, Shango, every single time. Pretending to be surprised that I'm doing a Monday stream. Yo, Blue Flames! How you doing, man? By the way, Landers, I don't remember if I've asked before, but like, unless it's like some personal reason or like the only thing I would ask is like no trauma dumping. But like, if you don't mind me asking, is there like it was you earlier that said that waifus have traumatized you, right? Like, can you elaborate on that a little bit? Again, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm just curious because I don't remember if you've mentioned that before. I do know that you like the male characters in the game, which is perfectly fine. There are a lot of really good male characters in Genshin, but I just don't remember if you've mentioned, you know, why exactly you have something against the female characters. Also, yeah, Blue Flames, I'm good too. I've been getting a little bit too distracted by Wuthering Waves these past few days. So I haven't done as much work on any animation projects as I should have. Wait, what do you mean, Shango? How do I know what? What? Who? What? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm trying to pay attention to both chats and I got distracted. I just finished playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Just got level 16. Oh, nice, Jack. Basically, waifus ruined my friendship with someone. But don't get me wrong, I appreciate waifus, I just don't like how they treat them like... Wait, how they treat them like easy money or meat for people to stare at. Can you give me an example? Because, I will not deny that the character designs in, well, some of the character designs in gacha games for female characters, they are, like, you can easily tell that they are supposed to be kind of eye candy. But let's be honest, that also applies to male characters. Like, yes, male characters are usually a little bit more clothed than some of the female characters. Some, not all female characters are like that in gacha games, but there definitely is something, you know, in gacha. There is a pattern in gacha games where female characters, their designs are, you know, meant to be eye candy, but I don't think it's as bad as you're making it out to be, but I do kind of see your point to a degree. Yamiko? I wouldn't. Give me a sec. Okay, so I will say, for a priestess, I keep forgetting what the bottom part of a priestess is, like the pants thing. I keep forgetting what it's called in Japanese, but yeah, it's obviously cut out a little bit too much, you know, because they gotta show off the legs, make the character more attractive. But the top part, I don't think it's that bad. It's mainly to show off the back and the shoulders, but I don't think it's that bad. It's mostly, you know, how cut out the leg part is. But I will say, Landers, I do absolutely agree about how the player bases of games like these treat female characters. I do absolutely agree about that. It's not just gacha games, it's kind of all media. Yeah, that is true, Rob, that is true. But sometimes put it on easy mode. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, again, Landers, I do understand your point, absolutely. Like, I feel like, because of the experience that you've had, you may be generalizing a little bit, but I do, in general, see your point. And, you know, those character designs are just not for everyone. You know, some people just don't like them, and that's perfectly fine. Thankfully, there's a few animes that treat women equally, and they get reprimanded for being too tropey. I mean, yeah. The thing is, Landers, when it comes to anime, when it's a cheap production, and it's usually just the low budget seasonal anime, when they go too hard into those tropes, where, you know, it's let's say it's like a ditzy big breasted anime girl that's just constantly gets ogled and stuff like that. People it's not just, you know, the it's not just the people, you know, that try to defend fictional characters. It's literally essentially everyone, aside from the full-on degenerates, that reprimand that production. Like, those anime are usually just so bad in general, both the writing and the art and animation and everything, that no one wants to watch it, and those productions usually fail really hard. So I don't watch harem anime, but if it's justified harem, I'm willing to watch it. Oh yeah. Like, oh, I always have, Landers, I always have a specific example that I give when it comes to bad harem anime, but right now, for some reason, I'm completely blanking on what the title was. Dead Alive, I like it. Harem is justified, and seeing poor guys get ladies, but sorry guys, yeah, let's do it.
Stay focused.
I don't know what Jujutsu Kaisen has to do with the topic, Landers. No, not Landers, Jack. I mean Jack.
I will have order.
Also, the ice Fitui is really annoying sometimes. Jesus Christ. Landers, I can give you an example of an anime that has like harem aspects that I really don't like some aspects of it, and I will say there are some aspects of this show's story that are kind of interesting, but the harem aspects of it really kind of ruin it for me. Eminence in Shadow. Oh my god, that show is so annoying with how obnoxious the main character is and all of the fan service. Like, don't get me wrong, I like fan service in anime when it's well done, but that show is so obnoxious when it starts doing that. How many times are you gonna bring that up, Jack? I don't even know what you're talking about CDs. Persona 5 is not sold on CDs. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I do get you, Landers. I'm curious, like, you said that it ruined your relationship with a friend or something like that. If I may ask...
Time to go.
Like, did it ruin your relationship because your friend was, was behaving indecently regarding the characters? Or, like, what happened there exactly? Eminence has good music, though, so I just stayed for the fight scenes. The fight scenes were good, yes, and as cringy as Sid is, his abilities are kind of badass. You know, the animations are badass at least. Freaking I am atomic. That was funny as hell, but his behavior, like his attitude as a character, is just so obnoxious. And while I like fan service, like I said, in anime, especially in harem anime when it's done good, like Eminence of Shadow just goes way too far with that sometimes. I don't want to talk about it. We kind of drifted apart, but it's his choice. I want to give him space. Okay. So, again, I'm not gonna pry, but like, I was just curious, to get an idea of what exactly happened. I get that.
Wind strike. Fire hazard.
I think Jack referring to Blu-ray and just doesn't know the difference. Okay, Rob, but like, does Persona 5 get is the game sold on Blu-ray or something? Isn't it just digital? Like, am I just wrong? Does the game get sold on physical media? But I love well-written characters despite the tropes, like Kitagawa. Oh yeah. Dress Up Darling is absolutely goated. Even when there is a little bit of fan service in that show. Yes, on Xbox and... Really? I didn't know that.
Astra at
Okay, well, in that case, that still doesn't explain what problem Jack is having. Like, he was talking about something regarding the disc being scratched up or something before. So, I have the CD and I checked on YouTube, had the same looks and everything. It's not Blu-ray. Well, regardless of whether it's normal CD or Blu-ray, Jack, the point that I was going to make is still the same. You said last week, I think it was last week, that the CD, like the disc, was scratched up, or something like that. If the disc was damaged, why didn't you just return it? If the disc was damaged and you couldn't play the game, then they gave you a defective product. You're literally doing yourself a disservice by not returning the damaged product that you received. But instead, you're just here complaining about how you can't play the game because of a scratched up disc. Please, by all means, explain to me how that makes sense. Alright, let's see. You got it from your dad's. You got it from your dad, and you can only see him in a week. Okay. So... the point kind of still remains the same, though, man. Like, you got the disc from your dad, and you figured out that the issue is a scratched up disc. So, what exactly do you expect us here to do about that? To do about the issue? You like literally the only thing that can be done about it is to have your dad fix it somehow. Like, take the disc back to the store where he bought it from, or something, or like whatever the case may be. Nothing's going to improve if you just keep telling us here on the stream about that. Wait, what is happening? Okay, so some... Is my keyboard not working correctly? Those latency on the keyboard inputs for a few seconds there. I think. Unless it was the game itself. Where are you? Boom.
The wind knows me.
Come on. Hey, and Chinks! Finally 14, feeling good. Wait. Finally 14. I'm a little bit confused, Chinks. But hey, welcome to the stream, man. Uh-oh, I did not see that barrel there. I exploded myself. We need to dodge those. They seem like they'd be dangerous to your HP if you hit head on. Yeah. I know, Marvel. I didn't see that barrel.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of
Oh, it was... Oh, that's what you meant. Hey, is that today, Unchinks, or did your birthday already pass? Happy birthday, though, belated or not. Oh, it's today. Well, happy birthday, then. Okay, we're gonna continue with the story, but first, I saw another chest, so... When was 2 days ago? Hey, happy belated birthday to you too, Marble. Man, a lot of birthday people today. Gulshan's birthday was recently. Marble's birthday was recently, apparently, as well. Yan Chinks is today. My niece has a birthday tomorrow. Give me that chest. Go down, you asshole. There.
Time to go.
There we go. Come on.
Brings a smile to my face.
By the way, Rob, I'm curious. Does I'm curious about what Jack was saying. Do you know if Persona 5 Royal is offered on physical media, or is it just the original Persona 5 game? Oh, it's Fischl's birthday too. Nice. But isn't... Oh, it does. Okay. Huh, interesting. It probably doesn't have all the DLC though, right? Just the extended story. Anyway, Discovery War doesn't do birthday mail. Oh, they don't. Interesting. They might start doing it eventually, but the game is literally like less than a week old, and they're already giving us so much free stuff. So I can understand why. Also, Sethos is already over there.
Time to go.
Let's go. It says, but you have to go to the store and claim it. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Alright, Sethos. I forgot that Cyno and Tainari were with us.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Whoa, something's coming out of the ground.
Dude just manifested a domain.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Where's my 69 Mora?
Wait, hold on. Who are you guys really?
Is this the Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
Oh yeah, I know, right, Marble? Here's the thing, on Saturday when I came into the game to do my dailies, the game actually respawned Sethos at the camp, and he started running towards here again. POV Paimon during Samsara Festival. True! Makes me remind of the Minecraft dog animation. Never played Minecraft, so I don't know about that.
To accompany them.
For PlayStation, at least, Xbox version, get it on disc. Because of weird version differences, because it came out multi-platform after, and they just didn't update the PlayStation version, so they just made the DLC free instead. Some fuckery. Oh, I see. Yeah, Yanchinks, I've never played Minecraft. Nah. I mean, Minecraft is, you know, more popular than some other games that I also haven't played. But I wouldn't say that me not having played.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially
Whoa.
not hidden right next to an oasis.
But yeah, me not having played Minecraft, I don't think that makes me uncultured necessarily.
Paimon's scared.
Old people are terrifying. Hey,
He
yo!
must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met?
Chill, Yanchinks, chill. Yeah, I know.
What's wrong?
I'm just messing with you.
Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Wait, what do you mean I'm not... Oh, I misread your message. Rob, I read that, I read that you were saying that I'm not intrinsically motivated. And I was gonna say, like, what do you mean by that? Minecraft is very much a find your own fun kind of game. I don't mind games like that as well, Rob, but it's just that I don't know, like I've seen some amazing things that can be built in Minecraft, but you're literally just dropped into the wilderness there, and you literally just have to do mundane tasks until you make something cool for yourself. Aside from the story mode that the game has, from what I've heard, but like it's still kind of like, you're right. I will say this. It's just not really my style. What does he sound like? What sounds so flirtatious? I wouldn't say flirtatious, Setho. Yanchinks. I wouldn't say that he's sounding flirtatious. More like you can tell in his voice that he's plotting something and he's just playfully waiting to see how long it'll take them to, to realize it. Yeah, more like being playful, yes. Playful, but like in a, not necessarily evil, but like plotting way. Like like I said, he's plotting something and he's interested to see how long it'll take them to figure it out. I wouldn't say it's a voice acting choice, Marble, because it's not just the English VA. I've actually, the other day I saw clips of Sethos' Japanese VA, and it's more or less the same. You know, the inflection and everything, it's more or less the same. Just like me planning a masked fool prank. Well, no, story mode is a different game made by Telltale. Really? I didn't know that. I legitimately did not know that, Rob. I thought it was the same game. Asterically intensifies. Anyway, let's continue. But also, by the way, I love Zeno Robinson as Sethos. Let's see, is there anything that we could explore here? It doesn't seem like it. That is a big-ass temple. Music stopped. Why did the music stop? Something's about to happen. Hello? Oh! Okay. That was underwhelming. Okay, no, that's just sand. I was gonna say, is that like a bottomless pit on both sides? If this looks like something that would kill my PC from sheer size. Really? What are your PC specs, Marble? Out of curiosity. That's a lot of books. That's a whole lot of books.
Alright, you can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
They can't have been at the Oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
No, Rob, I do get that. It's just that, you said that the story mode in Minecraft is a completely different game, essentially. So, base Minecraft is literally just, you know, you being plopped into, like, the open world without a clear objective, and you just have to find stuff to do. Like, that... And this is not me saying that the game is, Anyway, enough off topic. Yeah, I know. I just wanted, you know, to respond to what you were saying. That to me, and in no way am I saying that that's bad game design or anything like that. Minecraft's popularity clearly says otherwise. But to me personally, that it just doesn't feel interesting, because like, sure, once you really get into it and like you gain momentum with what you find that you can do in the game, like the stuff that you can build and create and stuff like that, but by the time you figure out what you want to make, what you want to construct and stuff like that, like, it feels like it would be boring as hell, just walking around without a clear objective and having to find what you can do first, and then from after finding out what the game allows you to do, deciding what you will do. Whereas like, you guys know that I hate super handholdy games, but like, at least give me some kind of objective, and then like, give me the freedom while I'm doing that objective, to go and explore, and like, give me some clear stuff that I can do. Like, give me a direction instead of just plopping you into a random world with seemingly no civilization, unless you find the villagers and whatever, and you having to figure out what you're gonna do. That's real life already. Hey Raphael, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Sorry, we were kind of going on a tangent about Minecraft and stuff like that, because I haven't played Minecraft before. Yes, I'm apparently uncultured, as people are saying. But I was just explaining how I respect that people like the game so much, but it's not really my thing. But yeah, I hope your day's been going good so far, Raphael.
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Please, at least tell us what to call you.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves.
Yep. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Hit farming ocean creatures, they drop some little mats. Are you talking about Minecraft, Rob, or are you talking about Genshin? Wait, and oddly, Alejandro and Cyno has worked together on Persona 3 Royal, Link Click, and now Genshin. I mean, I'm pretty sure Genshin was before Link Click, if I remember correctly. Though I never actually ended up watching Link Click. But, wait a bit and talk to everyone. Oh, I see. But, yeah. Persona 3 Royal, Link Click, and Genshin, and I'm pretty sure they've worked on other projects together as well, but I can't think of which one specifically. But both VAs are awesome.
Time to go.
Let me see if there's anything else that I can do here. No, it doesn't seem like it. That's just the entrance there. Actually, not gonna lie to you though, Landers, I actually don't remember that Cyno is in Horimiya as well. It's been a hot minute since I've watched Horimiya. Oh, okay, you're talking about Genshin for Nouvellette. I see, I see.
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That is a difficult question, Raphael, because I like a lot of the characters in Genshin. There are honestly very few characters that I legitimately don't like. I would say one of my main favorite characters is still. I was gonna say Kazuha because I main Kazuha in almost all of my teams, but if I have to say, personality-wise, definitely Ito. I love that goofball, and his English voice actor Max Middleman. He just makes the character so much better. Horimiya is Alejandro, is Izumi, and Zeno is Toru Ishikawa. No, I know who Alejandro voices in Horimiya, but I just I guess either I've forgotten or I never realized that Zeno is in that show too. Hey Kim, how you doing, man? But yeah, I really like a lot of the characters in Genshin, Raphael. I also like a lot of the characters in Honkai Star Rail as well, but I play these games mainly for the story, and because I like the characters as characters. I really don't care about the meta, or about, how good their skills are. I just like them because they're fun characters. How you doing, Kim? Also, let me just give Kim a shout out on Twitch. Really quick. Oh, that is an old clip. Holy crap. That is so old. I also love Ito. Max Middleman is my boy. And the goodest of boyos. Landers, you played the Iridescence Festival event that just finished, right? The Ito and Paimon song, I did not expect that, and it killed me. Like, Max has some pipes. Holy crap. So woke up to a call from my mechanic that someone broke rear window on my car with his... Wait, in his street overnight. Nice. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Kim. Hopefully they won't make you pay for that damaged window. But yeah. Okay. Let's get back into the game.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of our hosts. Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound. So that's something.
I do get that, Kim, but at the same time, how is it your fault that some idiots busted your window? Wait, is it gonna be the same?
Imagine that the truth.
It is the same.
We should be aware.
Okay. I thought that after talking to them, they might have some additional voice lines, but apparently not. How odd how the Ito has some degree of musical talent. Yen VA has some beatboxing. Both JP and CN are good singers. JP being a rock and roll star, and CN is classically opera trained. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ito's Japanese Ito's Japanese VA is a very famous singer. Like, I keep forgetting his full name. Like, I just always remember him by his stage name. TM Revolution. He's very famous for making the opening songs for a lot of anime. Most notably for a lot of people, the first opening of Soul Eater. And JP Ito is ripped. Actual bodybuilder. Oh, well, I wouldn't say bodybuilder, but he is jacked. Absolutely, yeah.
Hey, Sethos. Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
So you get a lot of people asking you questions?
Not often. The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
Haha, get it? That's why it's the Temple of Silence. You were the one that tricked Uraka, right?
Yes, that was me. Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
Did you tell him to use that... Wait, did you tell him to use that wording?
Of course. Uraka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Sethos has some beautiful
Why
eyes,
did
though.
Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him.
Uraka
All you need
seems
to
like
know is that
they'd
he
get along with
recognized our
Venti.
emblem,
Yeah.
and it was his own choice to take the bait.
Maybe Marble. But, yeah, I've talked about this many times before, but that's one thing that I don't like about, you know, some Genshin characters. Like, yes, I do understand, you know, that some people like Venti's personality and stuff like that. And Venti's not the only character in Genshin that, you know, canonically drinks and has, like, a drinking problem. But they literally hammer down on that trait of the character Venti or Barbados in this game's story. Like, ever since the Mondstadt arc in the beginning of the game, Venti has been, aside from like a couple of events where he's been kind of relevant, he's you know, his story arc has been done for a long time, and whenever he appears, the only trope that he's relevant with is drunk musician, or rather, not even drunk, drunkard. So funny. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. We don't have a Venti story quest too, by the way. Yeah, I know. If they give him a second story, character story quest, and they actually give him, you know, a good story instead of emphasizing so much on how much he loves to drink, I'm gonna enjoy it to the fullest. But Venti as a character just bugs me because the writers, while in 90% of the cases, the Genshin team carries this game, the writing team in the Genshin part of Hoyoverse, the writing team carries Genshin right now. Like, it really bugs me how dirty they did Venti. Anyway, back to the game. Do you know Cyno? Have you ever been to the academia?
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
That's not what we
But
asked.
back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
Yeah.
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, what is time I feel like this guy's not being straight with us.
Because he's
Come on.
not.
We've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
Have you ever been to the academia?
Nope. Not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
Are you saying you have spies inside the city?
Spies? It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the words.
Hey there, Mikasa. Or Mikasa. What do you mean, why am I standing? What? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Standing desk. Oh, you mean my VTuber model? Hello, just call me Zoro. Jack, I swear to God, if that's you... Give me one sec, guys. Yeah, that is definitely him. I see the the handle under the YouTube name. I'm not calling you Zoro, Jack. Venti's half boy. What do you mean half boy, Raphael? But his hair, it's like a girl, and his voice is half boy. He's like feminine to me. Venti is a clear example of the femboy archetype in anime. Venti is technically genderless because he's not human. He's a wind, canonically he's a wind spirit, which took the visual appearance of his old human friend from, you know, way back in the past. So technically he is genderless, but the game refers to him with male pronouns. And he does, even if he does speak like he does speak softly and like playfully, like not necessarily feminine, but like he doesn't necessarily present masculine, I would say. He also does identify as male. So what people in the player base think and what fan artists draw him as doesn't matter. It's just like slime is made out of elemental energy from the ley lines. Kinda. Hey, Jack, I'm just going to ask you to remove my name from your username, okay? Just put yourself down as Jack or something else. It doesn't matter. Just don't put my name in your username, please. Like a 19th century psychologist fucking killed me. Hey, no, like, I'm not trying, to generalize or anything. I'm just saying that there are anime stereotypes, and Venti is just as much of an example of that stereotype as one can get. Hey, I'm not the one who designed the character. Sigmund Freud has sentence. Oh, screw you, Rob. Anyway. That's all I wanted to ask.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Mikasa, if you're still here, I hope you have fun in the stream. Sorry we keep going off on tangents. These guys distract me really easily. Nah, Rob, that's not funny. I get it now, thanks. Yeah, sure, no problem. No problem, Raphael. But you can just call me Dizzy, Raphael.
Well done, Sethos. Greetings, one and all.
Hi there, Shuo.
Ba Moon,
Is that right?
current leader
Sorry.
of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Sorry, I don't want to butcher your name. Is Shuo FC, or like, should I just call you Shuo? I'm not sure how your name is supposed to be pronounced.
Professor!
Is he tied up? I think he's tied up. He is tied up. He is tied up. Ooh. Well, there go his knees.
What you're doing.
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us.
Can we talk about how he's just sitting on this giant ass throne, like it's just the right fit for him? Like, this feels so awkward, doesn't it? Is it just me? Like, look at how big this throne is, and he's just sitting in the middle of it like it's just a normal chair, a normal throne that's exactly his size. Sounds like his voice will do well in a toothbrush commercial. It feels off. Yeah. Big Bossman Dude, VA, sounds familiar, but I can't clock who it is. Yeah, right? He does sound familiar, but I can't put my finger on who it is. Bamoon. Let me look it up, actually. Give me a sec, guys. Let's see. Who is the voice? It doesn't say. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It does say. So the voice actor is Craig Lee Thomas, who is... Craig Lee Thomas, let's see. Craig Lee Thomas, in other words, Luocha in Honkai Star Rail. Hey, welcome back, Gulshan. You almost had a heart attack. What happened? You okay?
Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment.
Yeah, sometimes that
Wanted to
happens,
end my
Gulshan.
feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Cyno. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you, no matter what you do. You shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Wait, remind me again, by the way, guys. In Cyno's first character story quest, we were also following. We also followed a mentor of his to an old temple, and that mentor of his died in that temple. But if Cyrus is Cyno's master, then who was the guy in the previous quest? Was it his combat mentor or something like that? I don't remember. Oh, it was one of Cyno's co-workers, his colleagues. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I did that quest. I don't remember anymore. So that's why I was wondering. I thought it was like a master of his again. Partners, if you will. Oh, okay, okay. Alright. For some reason, it was left in my memory that it was, again, like a master of his. And I was like, wait, didn't his master die already? But, like, no, Cyrus is here.
Cyno didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did.
He was buried in the distillation place.
We'd appreciate you telling us the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you. For you, Cyrus, are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity.
Uh-huh.
But then, you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power.
Cyno.
We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan.
Shin speaks.
One shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long.
Sounds cool, though, Sean.
The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful,
Ow, Shango.
the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel.
Yeah, freak you too.
Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two children were our only hope for hosting Hermanubis's power.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony, and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the 2nd stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good. Our 2 vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
And that was Cyno.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since. I have always wanted to see you, Cyno.
In a way, I think so, yeah,
you
Rob.
And your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so.
Ba fragment sounds so funny to me for some reason.
If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Cyno. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
Oh yeah, and you think the desert
sure
people
you don't
care about
remember
that?
anymore, dear Cyno, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
Yeah,
That
no.
power is not yours to reclaim. Cyno was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
Oh, it's not that... No, Gulshan, it's not that the desert people don't fear war. But I would say... No, it's not that they actively seek out war and they don't fear it. It's more so that they're not afraid of going in... they're not afraid of going to war if it means maintaining their beliefs. And they don't, like... At least, you know, after the Sumeru arc in the story, some of the desert people did change their mind, but there are still parts of the desert people in Genshin, in the Genshin universe, that still don't fully acknowledge Nahida as, you know, the Dendro Archon, and they still just believe in King Deshret and other desert deities that they count as their real god instead of the Archon. So they don't give a damn about what the academia and what the Dendro Archon say. Doesn't nobody remember the previous god? Well, they don't remember Ruka Devata anymore, but King Deshret was not deleted from Tevat history. It was just Nahida's previous incarnation. So King Deshret is still in Tevat's history, and a lot of desert people still only worship King Deshret and not the Dendro Archon. Also, just because Sumeru lost the Dendro Gnosis, that doesn't mean that Nahida is not an Archon anymore. The Gnosis basically just amplify an Archon's power, but they don't stop being a god just because they don't have the Gnosis anymore.
You are wrong. Cyno was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
Does he
So
though?
those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear. And your objections mean little given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Both my heart and mind are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Cyno. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then... there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to
Aw.
interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Cyno refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valuka Shuna in our midst. Splendid.
Yeah, Rob.
Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we...
Did he just die? Oh no, he's not dead yet. Yet, at least.
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
Bamon's condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. Nah, he's fine. He just choked on his own saliva. Happens to everyone. His eyesight must be failing him, too. Otherwise, he would have noticed Tainari's ears right away.
Bamoon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. the wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years.
I'm sorry, but after watching several people play Persona 3 Reload, I can't hear Sethos and not hear Junpei. Hey Goshan, I see you're on your other account now. That's fine though, let your iPhone charge. You know, let it charge and like, you know, catch its breath, so to speak. You're always welcome, even with your other account.
I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
Look at that expression on his face,
If
though.
you
He
hadn't betrayed
literally
my
doesn't
grandfather,
care.
I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree.
No, technically, Goshan, Zhongli is still the, like, in terms of his race, aside from being a, what was the word? Oh yeah, okay. So canonically, Zhongli, before he became the Archon, he was an Adeptus. The Liyue Adepti are, they're basically, you know, like, they're ascended beings. They're, I think they kind of classify as low-tier deities. And by becoming becoming the Archon, Zhongli became a straight-up god, like a full-on god. Him giving up his gnosis doesn't mean that he's not a god anymore. In terms of, you know, his race, you know, his species, if you will, he is still a god. He just relinquished his position as a god. But because he's not technically dead yet, a new Geo Archon is not going to be appointed. He is just he intentionally faked his death so that the people of Liyue think that there is no Geo Archon anymore, so that they'll take care of themselves. Speaking of Adepti, the term Illuminated Beast used for them, does it imply they're smart animals? Technically, yes. Now, how those animals became sentient enough, to actually be able to think, you know, to have rational thought enough that they can become illuminated, that is a different question. But we don't question anime logic, you know. He basically gave up his divinity, but he still have his immortality. If you will, they'll just live as normal beings. Yes and no, Landers. So, like I said earlier, the Gnosis, they just amplify an Archon's power because they give the Archons a link to Celestia. But unlike Focalor and Nahida, where that was a different case, technically, well, actually no, maybe Zhongli did give up his at least part of his powers, because since he gave up the gnosis, he's not able to produce any more Mora. Maybe that's what the amplification of his powers did. Maybe without the gnosis, his power isn't great enough to produce Mora, because he was the one that produced it before. But that doesn't mean that he necessarily gave up his divinity. He still has his powers. It's just that he wants the people to think that he's dead, so that he doesn't have to assume the role of Archon. Because if the people know that he's back, that he's still alive, then since he is still, Zhongli, he is still Rex Lapis, his morals will not allow him to just ignore the people if they're in need. So he wants them to think that he is dead, that he is no more, so that they can find ways to take care of themselves. As for Focalor and Farina, Focalor, when she became the Archon, she separated her non-physical divine power from her physical body, and that divine power became sentient and became Focalor, whereas the physical form, Focalor, the divine power gave that physical form, that body, it gave it a mind of its own, which became Nahida. They're literally two parts of the same being. But the whole plan was, as you guys know, the whole plan was, while the divine power was plotting in the shadows, it was plotting a way to get rid of the curse on Fontaine. She still wanted her physical body to play the role of the Archon, but at the same time, find a way for her to be able to live as a normal human, as she wanted, from even before she became the Archon.
All you and
I love the
Moon
Fontaine
are
story,
after
man.
is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make.
Wait, did I say
And that's
Nahida
how it is
earlier?
always going to be.
I meant Focalor and Farina, not Nahida. Sorry, I mixed them up. If I did say Nahida, I meant Farina.
Ultimately,
But yes,
you
Nahida
want
and
to trade
Focalor
the
are
Ba
different.
fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor, nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict, Cyno. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Cyno. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I still remember how excited everyone was when the announcement was made that that Alejandro Saab is voicing Cyno. Fans of the English voiceover of Genshin lost their shit. I want some action. Well, we're just gonna advance the time anyway, so... Wait until nighttime, 8 p.m. to midnight. If we're waiting until nighttime, is the plan to bust out Cyrus? Talk things over with your companions. Wait, where are they? What? Oh, they're here. Okay. Somewhere. Okay, yeah. feel like there are some frame drops every now and then, but I can't tell. The group gathers again at the agreed
I've taken
time.
some time to reflect on this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're
No!
not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
Dude! What type of girl is your type? I don't think I have a specific type, Goshan. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think I have a specific type, honestly. Like, whatever I would say is just, you know, gonna be very generic because, yeah, I don't know if I have a specific type. Like, I like, there are a lot of different things that I could like or dislike about a girl. It really depends on the person. Like there have been over the years, there have been plenty of girls which you know, which I've interacted with, which some traits of theirs I've really liked, but other traits have bothered me, you know, to a degree where I didn't, you know, it made me not want to interact with them anymore. Todo JJK reference? Maybe. Oh, Rob. It's a recent project that this artist, that this artist finished, but all I'm going to say, because a reference was made to the whole Todo thing from JJK, you know, with the what type of girl is your type, all I'm going to say is Maple Star. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna show anything. I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. But I did see the finished project, and whoo! Nah, never mind, Goshan. All right, let me see. Don't make any rash. Brain, work. Don't make any rash decisions, Cyno. There must be another way. Yeah, don't make any rash
No.
decisions.
I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
Also, to be fair, he might have that Ba fragment or whatever it is implanted in his body, but ever since the divine power of this Hermanubis deity awakened, didn't Cyno say that that power is now intertwined with his own soul or something? Taking out the fragment, I don't think would take the power back.
So I will challenge them head on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence
Aging
was
Liu.
originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations
doing,
are
man?
bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility. Kaveh has made similar observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a
We're
proposal
doing good.
of
We're
our
doing
own.
good. Just
Wow,
finishing
and
the
just
Cyno
like
quest
that,
on
we
Friday.
turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can.
Damn it,
On
Rob!
terms that they
Don't
cannot
talk
refuse.
Don't talk about it on stream.
That's how we win this.
Jesus, man. Clueless motherfucker.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
I just mentioned an artist's name. Why do you think I was being so roundabout about it? Damn it, Rob. Hey, what are you? Can I even talk to you? Nope, can't. Doesn't even acknowledge that I'm in front of him. What? Are you in timeout? You're just staring at the wall here? And she is pissed off. NPC who can't talk. Wahaha. So odd that Kaveh is acting behaviourally for some reason, but I ain't. What? What do you mean, Landers? Let me see here. Is there anything interesting here? It's just a room. Alright. She's like, you cheated on me in my dreams. Right. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to come here. Some domestic life is nice. I'm so confused. This is a cool looking room though. Also, Marble, you mentioned your PC specs earlier. Your GPU and your CPU. Yeah, I can see why you're saying that this would make your PC crash. Your specs are a little on the low side. Let me enjoy this moment. Okay, I thought that might be the case, but I wasn't sure. You're a Kaveh and Alhaitham shipper. Oh boy. Well, to each their own, I guess, as long as you're not trying to push your ships onto other people.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Tanari takes out his medical kit and performs a basic medical exam on Bamoon.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that, based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Hi there, Simply Cinema Roll. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure that I don't mispronounce her name. How you doing today? I love the name though. Sethos Sim here. I wouldn't identify myself as a Sethos simp specifically, but I do agree that his design is amazing. Luffy and Zoro are best couples. No, just no. Like, Sethos' eyes are beautiful. Like, I've said this about several different series and the ships in them, Gulshan, but what ships, what headcanon ships the fans come up with really doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what the original author has declared as canon, and Eiichiro Oda has specifically said, because those questions have been directed at him many times, that the Straw Hat crew is and apparently I don't know how exactly he said it in Japanese, but apparently the translation of it essentially boils down to is they're basically just adventure sexual. They don't care about, you know, intimate relationships between each other, you know, or anything like that. They just care about the adventure. And Nami cares about the money. But if anything, there have been slight implications about Zoro and Robin. We don't count Sanji because he just likes all the ladies in general. So with him, it's just him being a simp. But in terms of actual, you know, implications about potential relationships, maybe Zoro and Robin, but nothing has been confirmed. Oda specifically said in an interview a few years ago that they don't care about that kind of relationships between each other. They just care about the adventure. First time getting a shout out. Wait, what do you mean, Cinema Roll? That other streamers don't acknowledge when you're in their streams? Yeah, of course I'm gonna say hello. Come on. One of my main things when I stream, I mean, obviously it's partially because I'm still a very small streamer, but one of the main things for me, regardless of how big I might get in the future, is to never let anyone feel ignored as much as I possibly can. Of course, if and when I start growing a little bit more and, you know, my viewership becomes bigger, it'll be more difficult to be able to say hello and to pay attention to absolutely every single viewer, but I try my best to not ignore any viewer that comes into my streams. So yeah, I really hope that you'll enjoy your stay here, Cinema Roll. A shout out basically means acknowledging that the person is in the stream, and especially if they're a streamer, basically making the platform show the other person's username, and telling your viewers to go check out the other person as well. Also, yeah, Gulshan, I know that you were joking, but there are people on the internet, I'm sure you've seen them, there are people on the internet who, when they decide that a ship is canon in, in their minds, they will legitimately fight you if you tell them, oh no, these characters are not a couple. They will legitimately get in fights with you. And yeah. All I was saying was that what those kinds of people say really doesn't matter, because their headcanons will never be real. That's all. Anyway, back
I've known for a long
back
time.
on topic.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also
Shut
see
up,
things
Rob.
differently.
I
You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach.
know
So tell
when
me
I'm
how we
being
can end
trolled.
this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
Here's the thing, Rob. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted after this, so that we can finish the story quest. But here's the thing. I know full well whenever someone is trying to troll me, but I still prefer to explain my point of view on whatever the topic is, instead of just dumbing it down to the other person's level, especially when I see that their point is intentional, to try to rage bait. I know that they're not, in most cases, people like that either don't care, or they're not going to be intelligent enough to understand. And this is not referring to anyone here right now, but those people are usually like that. But I still, I still do it because I want to show why they're wrong. I wasn't beating you. No, Grushan, like I said, I wasn't talking about you specifically or anyone here right now. I'm just talking about in general, because I've seen people like really double down on their stupid takes, and I've seen other people do this as well, by the way, where they beat, well, like metaphorically, not physically, obviously, but they defeat the quote unquote trolls by simply explaining without any room for debate how the quote unquote troll is wrong. That's it. And I like to do that too. Like, no matter what kind of, like, when it comes to ships, for example, like pairings between characters, the point will always be that if the original creator of the work has said, this is true, this is not, then it doesn't matter how much you like the fan-made pairing between two characters or whatever it may be that your headcanon is. No matter how much you like it, that is not official lore, so that doesn't matter. Even if you keep, pushing on social media, oh, these two characters are together, that is never going to be the official lore in the series. So yeah. I'm on mobile, by the way, and I also pulled Arlecchino just one day ago. My brother was like, how lucky. And also, my brother's favorite Genshin female character is Lisa and Arlecchino. That is based. That is very based cinema roll. I also got Arlecchino, and I used way too many pulls on her weapon. I normally don't pull on the weapon banners, but I had to get that scythe. I'm free to play, by the way, so having to use that many pulls on the weapon really hurt. Well, I do agree with you on many points, but it is just fun to see fan theory. Wouldn't you agree? I do agree, Gulshan, if people don't push their fan theories and fan ships onto other people. Unfortunately, nowadays, most people that have that have a lot of ships that they want to support, a lot of pairings. Like, not everyone does this, but like a lot of people that do, that get into shipping, they go way overboard and they start legitimate fights on the internet because someone disagrees with them, and that is incredibly stupid and annoying. And they try to push their ship onto other people. There's the exception for everyone. Yeah, of course. There are people who just, keep it to themselves. Like, to give a simple example before we end the topic for now, because we're getting the stream derailed again. I'll say this as a simple example. In Bleach, in the official lore of Bleach, in the official story, Ichigo gets together with Orihime, and they have a kid and everything. Rukia gets together with Renji, and they have a kid as well, and that's how the story ends. And I fully acknowledge that, and I don't disagree that those pairings are good. But I will also say that I do like the pairing of Rukia and Ichigo more. And whenever I do see fan art of that pairing, I like those illustrations. Like, will I start getting into fights with people online because because someone said, "Oh, Ichigo and Orihime is much better, Rukia sucks"? Hell no. I don't hate the Ichigo and Orihime pairing, but do I think that Ichigo and Rukia is a better matchup? Yeah. And that's it. That's my entire point. You can have your ships, you can enjoy them, but just keep it to yourself, or just discuss it with like-minded people. Don't just start shit-talking other people and getting into fights because someone disagrees with you. And that's what most people nowadays do. Unfortunately. Not everyone, but most people. Thanks for throwing shit at me again, Shango. Back to the Genshin story.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Cyno. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence.
Yeah, Goshan, people just abuse the fact that they can be anonymous and without consequences
the right
on the internet.
That's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis,
Sure. Go ahead,
your
Goshan.
ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Cyno, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both. Letting Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page.
I can't think of
If
anything
I
right
win,
now, Goshan.
The Temple of
but...
Silence must release Cyrus, and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win,
Well, we've already been off
return
topic
my
for quite a bit.
It's a deal.
So,
Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
let's not derail the stream anymore for now. Talk to Cyno. Where is Cyno? Here? Hello? Oh, down there. Okay.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
there never was.
It's really off
Turning
topic
back
if
hasn't
it's
been an option for me
been the topic.
since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
Wait, no. Shango. Gulshan's question was, can you name 5 things that money can't buy? How is that the same topic as, you know, the... people going too far with their ships? I'll not ask about this topic, but let me give you my answer. Yeah, sure, no problem. But yeah, Gulshan, it's not so much that you know, that I don't. It's not so much that I mind the question. It's just that I can't think of anything right now off the top of my head, and I don't want to spend too much time of me, you know, distracting, you know, from the stream, with other topics. You can tell me what you decided, what you said, but like, let's see. My answer was character, common sense, talent, class, and love. What do you mean by class? And I'm not sure. Yeah, you can't buy common sense, talent, and love, but like character and class. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you about that, by the way, Shango. Shango. Jesus Christ. Cyno and Shango became Shino. Jesus, I'm stupid. It was a really bittersweet ending for Ano-un, right? Shango, leave me alone. You know I'm stupid. But yeah, it was a really bittersweet ending for Ano-un. I loved it. Character means our person is meant to be like trash. Human being is just a trash human being. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you mean. Yeah. But what about class?
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way, I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly.
Let's not get sidetracked. We gotta focus on winning. Wow, the game calling me out for getting sidetracked with all the stuff that we were talking about. Hey, I don't mind, you know, as long as you guys are having fun. But we did get the stream derailed quite a bit, so that's why I was saying earlier that we should get back on track. Just by making money, you won't become rich like people who brag about money. I mean, that is true, but technically, getting a lot of money, you know, like having a lot of money does, it doesn't make you classy, but it does put you in a different class because you are rich. So you can get a, you know, a fancy house, a fancy car. You can get a lot of things with money. That does put you in a higher class, you know, in the 1% if you're, you know, if you have enough money. That doesn't make you classy, but that does change your class. Let's not get sidetracked.
The Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too.
Imagine Dia
Can't
getting
shake the feeling
mentioned
that Babu
and
cares
her
for many more
basically
things than he lets on.
not being in the quest.
And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain.
She did make a cameo,
He's
but
just doing
that
what he
was
thinks
about
is
it.
best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Alright, wait until the next day. 8 until midnight. Whoops, wrong menu. Also, Shango, about Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I have noticed that the ping has improved, but it's like I still get the occasional. Wait, why do I keep opening the wrong menus? I still get the occasional spikes in the ping. Like, it's not too bad, but I do still get the occasional spikes. Also, I'm curious, Shango, who did you get with the free 5-star voucher? When no one plays Dea. I don't use her that often simply because for Pyro characters I use Yoimiya, but my Dea is built. Like, I have her and she's decently built, I would say. She still doesn't do a lot of damage simply because her stats are bad in general, but I love Dea as a character. I got Encore. Oh, nice! I already had Encore, and on the standard banner, on my first 10 pull, I got a dupe of Encore. I have C1 Encore now. And yes, saying, you know, for the Constellation equivalents, it's correct to say C1, C2, or whatever, because it's, what was it, like Resonance Chain or something? So, Chain, so C. And I have C1 Encore now because I got a copy of her on my first 10 pull on the standard banner. And with the voucher, I got Verena.
Wherever in this world I roam,
She heals so
memories of
much.
my
Oh my
home.
god. It's wave
this
band.
blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Wait, was it wave band chain then, or something like that? Because I swear to God, I saw something like, something chain. I'm positive that I saw that. Or is that something else? Is it? It's not here. Wait, where am I supposed to? Is it here? Oh, it is here. Hey, Zuhair. How you doing, man?
Gather on this day to perform
Welcome
once
to the
more
stream.
the rite of duels.
It's the Resonance
with the
Chain,
greatest
but
of
they
all
are
sages,
wave bands.
Lord Hermanubis is our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst.
Well, the Resonance Chain, I guess, is, you know, the line with all the slots. And I guess each new item that can be added onto those slots is called a wave band, you know, the orbs. But yeah, I think it's just easier for people to say C1, C2, C3, and so on, instead of W1, W2, W3, you know? I'm playing Genshin on my iPad while I'm watching your stream on PC. Like, what? Hey, I appreciate you, I appreciate that you like the stream enough to keep watching Cinema Roll. That really makes me happy. Like, I know that I can be really awkward and I get easily distracted when people ask me stuff. But again, it's simply because I don't want anyone to, you know, to feel ignored. And you guys do manage to throw questions at me sometimes, or like topics in general. They do make me, you know, think and get into the topics, and I go off on tangents. But as long as you guys are having fun, that's all I care about. Bro, a new restaurant opened called Karma. It doesn't have any menu. You get what you deserve. Yeah, I know that joke's here. But it's such a W. God damn it, Shango. But yeah. Before we continue with the Genshin story, though, I'm just curious, Shango. Are you pulling for Jian, or will you be waiting for Yinlin? Because I am at 50 pity right now, and I have almost 30 pulls saved up. But I think I'm gonna skip Jian, because I have Calcharo, and I think I'm just gonna pull for Yinlin. He existed before the joke existed, bro. There's no part of saying any joke. God damn it, Gulshan, not you too. Jesus Christ. Every time with the old jokes.
This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Grandfather, you're here.
Do you want to hear a joke?
A right of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decisions, Sethos.
I mean, sure, Zuhair. I don't mind you saying the jokes. And especially if it's a joke that I don't know, but I will tell you if I know the joke. That's not, obviously, even if I do know the joke, that doesn't mean that it's not funny. But I'm not gonna pretend, to be caught off guard by the joke if I do know it already. Oh. Nice, okay. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that, Zuhair. Okay, you got me there. Do you know what is common between child and fish? Child and fish. Wait, do you mean child as in Tartaglia? Or do you mean child as in, the term for someone who is small in age? Because if you mean Tartaglia, then that is child with an E at the end.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
In the left
We will
corner.
fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle.
What do they have in common,
We come
Goshan?
not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Herman Nubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
Okay, Gulshan, I will give you this one. I haven't heard this joke, and I do like it. They mean different things regarding each character, but it is true. I like that joke. You actually got me this time. I haven't seen this one before. Hear my brother swearing in his room, and I asked him why he was swearing and yelling. Then he said he's playing the Knave boss fight. Oh yeah, Arlecchino's boss fight is really annoying with her Bond of Life mechanic. Especially because how much stronger it is in the boss fight than on the actual playable character. It's quite an old joke actually. I'm not denying that it is. It probably is. I just haven't heard it before. Wait, what are you talking about, ship button, Shango? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Hey, Kumi Connors! Welcome to the stream! Wait, Kumi, would you possibly be Cinema Roll's brother, by any chance? Oh, skip button. Okay, Shango, I see. I'll go first.
Huh? Are you sure?
What's your favorite coffee, Dizzy? I don't really drink a lot of coffee, Raphael, because I don't know what it is with my body. Coffee actually puts me to sleep. But, whenever on rare occasions, whenever I do get coffee, I usually get. I'm not. Wait, no, I'm not new. Oh no, I saw. Let me start over. I'm sorry, I assumed, Kumi. It's just that unless I missed a message from you before, your first message was just adding simply Cinema Roll. So, and that was right after Cinema Roll was talking about their brother. So I just assumed that maybe you were that brother that they were talking about. But hey, welcome to the stream. I hope you like your stay here. Wait, Zahir, what was that message? Is everything okay? Sorry, I'm not sure. Oh, that was the coffee message, right? No, that was Raphael. Coffee puts you to sleep. It's opposite for me when I drink. Yeah, for some reason with me, coffee rarely gives me, you know, the energy that I need from coffee. And like less than an hour after I drink coffee, I crash really hard. But iced coffee is my favorite. Oh yeah, like on rare occasions, whenever I do get coffee, it's usually Starbucks, and I usually get a Java chip frappuccino or a matcha frappuccino, which I usually get cold. What type of coffee do you drink? Non-caffeine? Non-caffeine coffee tastes like ass to me, so I always get it with caffeine, but it still puts me to sleep. You just have high caffeine resistance, and the crash hits you hard. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. That would actually explain a lot. But, yeah. Coffee doesn't work on me. Decided to make them myself. Oh, you make your own coffee? Dude, that's awesome. I'm not, like, I've tried before, but I'm not good enough to make a good coffee drink for myself. That's why whenever I do get coffee, I just get some Starbucks or something. Is it overpriced? Absolutely. Which is why I get it so rarely. But I do like their Java chip. So, yeah. There's a thing called caffeine resistance? Yeah, apparently. I mean, I have heard of that, but I never really thought about it for myself. So, I guess maybe I do have high caffeine resistance. That would explain a lot, honestly. I'm sure we want to keep our morale up.
I agree. He's very strong.
He's literally stressed
Sending
out
him out
since
first will
Arlecchino
definitely
is
intimidate the opposing side.
second.
Okay, and you're second.
Sure.
He was literally stressed out since Arlecchino is in her second phase. Like, I was also stressed out when I fought Arlecchino in her second phase and first phase. Yeah, the Arlecchino boss is pretty strong. Like, if you have your characters, like, really built properly, then she's not that hard to beat, but building characters in Genshin is not super easy because, the game sucks when it comes to farming artifacts. You can level up a character to max all you want, and you can give them a really good weapon, but if your artifacts are trash, then your character's not going to do as much damage as they can. I've seen people beat the Arlecchino boss in less than a minute. Literally. I've learned 2 words from you. The first is auto-cannibalism and now caffeine resistance. Don't your parents have one of those old cast iron coffee pots? They do, yeah, my mother does. At least she used to. I don't know if she still has it, because she hasn't used it in years. But yeah, I'm not sure if I asked you earlier, but how are you doing today, Kumi? I hope that your day's been going well.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Hey, he's
Duelists
here.
of the first bout, please step forward.
Oh, by the way, everyone in the YouTube chat, after we get out of the battle, I'm gonna show you guys something that you guys might not have seen. Zuhair's message kind of reminded me of that. Hi there, wee wee hero. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm good, just planning out the rest of the week. Oh, nice, nice. What's up, wee wee hero? What do you need? Leave it to me. Please don't make me actually fight with Aether.
Don't forget, safety first!
Oh my god, really?
Hey, you there! You better play nice with them or Paimon will make you regret it!
Wait, it even switched me to
Too much chatter
Dendro?
from the audience over there.
It actually switched me to Dendro Traveler. Are you kidding me? I really don't have any experience with Dendro Traveler. I've never actually used them. Okay. There's one of the good variants of Traveler. I have heard that actually, Goshan, but I've never actually used them.
Step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Also, I only recently got Tainari, but I've never actually used them, so do not expect me to perform well.
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
So I have a new guilty pleasure with Overload Cyno since I got Chevre's very fun. Oh, nice! I don't think I've seen that combination being used, but that sounds fun. Ow, 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 ow. Let's get rid of one of them, at least.
Keep up. One with the force.
The ones for new blade. Oh! Full attack? Wait, come on. Oh, wait. He has his ult charged. Oh, seriously? I fired that right when he was, right when that thing was, going invisible. Whoops. I let go of the mouse accidentally. Come on! There we go. It's even worse when you add, Damselette. It's like Columbina boss fight. Oh, right. Okay, Zuhair. Have a good rest of your day, man. I had recently lost 50-50 again to...
We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
You recently lost your 50-50 to Tainari. They gave me the wrong doctor again. Oh, you were pulling for Baiju, weren't you? Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm not sure what that means, Zuhair. I'm not even gonna try to read that out loud because I don't know what that means, but... All I know is, Oh, okay. I thought that was an actual word in your language, Zuhair. But, Kumi, I don't know when they're gonna add Damslet slash Columbina, if she's ever going to be even playable, because we don't know if she's gonna be playable eventually. But all I know is that the sneak preview that we got for Natlan looks amazing, and I can't wait. But there's still like a few months until then. I just wrote the thing in my mind said. Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Battle start!
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamoon, the leader of the Temple of Silence.
Kumi, you mean the Imaginarium thing? I think it looks good. We're finally getting some semblance of endgame content, and that's good. Now, will I be able to play that content, to its fullest extent? I don't know. I'll have to try it out because my characters, most of my characters, there are a few that are decently built, but most of my characters are so poorly built that I have never completed the Spiral Abyss. I am not even gonna try to hide that. I'm just really bad at the game when it comes to building characters. But I still enjoy the story of Genshin very much so. And I'm going to try the Imaginarium mode. Okay, only thing I will ask Cinema Roll is to take it easy with the caps lock. But let's see. Damslet is literally the third of the Fatui Harbingers. Imagine if they add her and make her a boss fight. It's literally even worse than any other Fatui boss fight, including Arlecchino. Yeah, I don't disagree, but considering what her personality seems to be from the trailers that we've seen, we don't really know how much of a combatant she's going to be, so yeah. I found someone who is just as bad at building characters as me, finally. Yeah, I know, Kumi, I know. It's just, I'm mostly bad at building characters because, this game hates me when it comes to artifacts. Like, I've brought this up many times before, but when Ito first came out for the first time, I got him immediately because I loved his personality. And I really wanted to build him properly, but his domain, that domain really hates my guts. Ito builds off of defense, right? I kept getting amazing defense pieces from the clam set. Ito needs the husk set, and I just kept getting crits and flat attack. Oh, and HP on the husk set. Still don't have a flower with EM for substat. Yeah. My best pieces are HP pieces. Yeah, that makes sense, Gulshan.
For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail.
Oh, I know, Rob, I know.
We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power.
It's just that the RNG on artifacts is really bad in this game.
Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power.
I am Cyno, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spontamod. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And you, I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
RNG basically means RNG stands for random number generator, Gulshan. It basically when people say that the RNG is bad on something, it basically means that the chances of you getting what you want in the game or whatever it is really bad. So, for example, let's say when you're pulling for characters, the base percent chance of you getting a 5-star character is 0.6% until you get to soft pity. So that means that the RNG on the base RNG on the banners is really low, you know? Because the base chance of you getting within that 0.6% is really low. I don't really sweat artifacts anymore. Okay, I think there was a typo somewhere in there, Kumi, because I'm not sure what you're trying to say. But let's see. Let me try to finish reading that. I used to farm artifacts every day. That burned me out, so I took a break, and now I schedule a day to do artifacts, and I accept what I get. Sometimes I get lucky, sometimes not. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The thing with me is simply that I don't pre-farm for characters. If I decide to get a character and I do get them, there's never a guarantee for me if I'll get a character or not. Then after I get the character, I just decide if I'm gonna farm from them and build them properly. It's slower, but I like it that way. I can do more, think what to do. Yeah, exactly. That absolutely makes sense, Kumi. Burnout, I can feel that. When I was farming for Arlecchino, I spent nearly 40 fragile resin. But still, I don't get any perfect pieces. I had a lot of gladiator pieces, and my Arlecchino is not nearly perfect, but I think I managed to actually find some decent pieces for her. Does Cyno have no emotion? Cyno is pretty stoic, so it's not that he doesn't have emotion, but he is pretty stoic. Took me like all of 2.x to get all my sports with good emblem pieces. Yeah, that makes sense.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail.
Yeah, Cyno definitely has emotions, but he doesn't display them physically a lot of the time.
My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler.
What does Sundari
to
mean?
get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me.
I haven't set her on Showcase, Rob, no.
Back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Cyno. You and I both wield the same power.
The word is written like
the
this, Gulshan.
Could not be more different.
Tsundere.
Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer.
No, you're fine, Gulshan.
I'm still searching for
Don't worry.
mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
Oh, Sethos has a really serious expression.
Has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Cyno. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become!
Damn! Zeno Robinson really knocked it out of the park with that
Bring
performance. Sheesh! Hey, Raising Bolt. How you doing, man? Ooh, cutscene. I gotta see this. Yo! I love that both of them get the claws. But notice that Cyno also gets the helmet, the head part. So Cyno definitely has more of Criminubus' power.
Is searching for your answer.
Wait, did they cancel each other's power out? No, not exactly. Well, that's a 4-star pole arm that we're gonna be getting next patch, probably. Well, because they have to make it a, within a closed space like this, they have to make it a fight on equal terms.
Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I'm not sure, Raising Bolt. I don't remember seeing that pole arm before.
I give his glory to you.
Oh man, it pulsates like a heart. Are you kidding me? I don't know, that's kind of disturbing for me. I don't know why. Due to him having a fragment. Yeah. And now Cyno's powers get amplified even more.
I've seen that light.
Go into the light, Bamon.
That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on.
The Cyno buff.
Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands
Haha,
to serve
Tynar.
the god king Al-Ahmar. After the death of the god king, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tynarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence, and from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization.
Wasn't that forbidden knowledge, though?
Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization.
Yes, Kumi, you are
Only
correct.
the wise city of Tule-Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tynarians.
You are absolutely
But
correct.
peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule-Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption.
Yep.
These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay.
Like I said.
To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers.
Hey yo, someone from Tainari's
With
race
this
but with
power,
blonde hair?
The
Why does that look
temple was
good?
able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tule Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close
Yes,
watch over our
Cinnamoroll,
secrets.
I do know that, and I actually
Staying
don't
true to
like
our
that
mission.
because I really like Dea's ultimate,
Trail
her
forced
burst.
us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long.
Uh-oh,
Yet,
he's starting to wheeze.
Today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis.
Hey yo, this life to
more.
the art of Cyno is
Thank you.
cool. Damn, that looked good.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
And he's gone. I'll read our messages in a sec, Kumi. Just want to make sure that we can pause it at a point where it's not going to interrupt the dialogue. Okay, let's see. Tell me if you agree with this. The traveler is limited. Wait, the traveler limited. The traveler limited and depends on the will of the people. Into that works kind of like Goku when he's charging Spirit Bomb. Depending on their desire and the will of the people. And the will of the people, the stronger the traveler can channel all the hopes and desires, so we can go off of this happening in Azuma, Liu, and Sumeru. I can see your point. I can kind of see your point, but it's not quite like that, Kumi. You see, canonically in Genshin, the Archons themselves draw their power from how much the people in their nations believe in them. That has been canonically established ever since Mondstadt. Venti himself told us that. And I believe that... you're not incorrect, by the way. You're not incorrect, but I believe that the only reason the Traveler gets his or her power, depending on which Traveler you chose to play with, I think that the only reason that we as the Traveler draw power from the people in the nation where we are is simply because we always find a way towards the final fight in the Archon quest. We always find a way to make a deep connection with the Archon in question, or with that nation's people, and they themselves give us their power. It's not that we're a deity that directly draws power from them. But you are not entirely incorrect, Kumi. To a degree, I do agree with you. This game takes a lot of gigabytes on my PlayStation. Yeah, Genshin is big. keep in mind, Jack, that Genshin is almost 4 years old. I think Genshin combat system is kind of broken. Who do you prefer, Siege Win banner or Farina banner? If I had to choose, Raphael, I would choose Siege Win. Well, no, actually, next patch will have Siege Win, Clorand, and Farina. I forget who the other repeat banner was gonna be. But if I had to choose between all the characters in the next patch, I would choose either Siegeween or Clorand. But I'm actually going to be skipping both banners in 4.7 because I want to save as much as possible for the next Archon. Oh, it was Alhaitham, that's right. Thank you, Racing Bolt. I got disconnected in this cutscene and I have to rewatch from the beginning of the Cyno fight, but for some reason they added the skip button. Wait, they did? Oh, maybe you had the skip button because the game registered as you already having seen the cutscene. Why is Venti weak there? There's a lot of believers in his country, I guess. That's because Venti was absent from Mondstadt for so long that people just kind of stopped caring. Like, they just went on living their lives, and they weren't really that pious, you know? Yes, Mondstadt still has the church where the nuns do still believe in Venti, but, like, people just, instead of, dedicating, parts of the day to pray to the Animal Archon or, like, give offerings or whatever it may be, they just go on with their lives. They don't even think about the Animal Archon in most cases. They acknowledge him every now and then, especially after the Mondstadt arc in the game, but in the beginning, he told us specifically that he's been gone for so long that people have kind of almost forgotten about him, which is why he's currently the weakest Archon. Venti was sleeping for years anyway. It's not exactly that he was sleeping, it's just that he was hiding himself. So that people could live the way they wanted to instead of, living in accordance with what their Archon would want, or what the people would think that their Archon would want. That's why Mondstadt is known as the City of Freedom. Anyway. By the way, Kumi, Cinema Roll, and Raphael, if you guys are not subbed on YouTube yet, and if you like my streams, as awkward as I can be sometimes, feel free to drop a sub. Those are free on YouTube, unlike Twitch, and I would highly appreciate the support. I'm really trying hard to grow my YouTube channel. Here's some sussy info. Okay, so King Deshret, ruler of the desert, introduced forbidden knowledge from another world, which destroyed his country and is often showed as purple.
Oh yeah.
Hey Chi-Chi, welcome to the stream. Hello, it's Chi-Chi5050 Lose at your service. I am not gonna lose my 50-50 Chi-Chi. Deseronth, the propagation referred to as the Sand King, world destroyer by the Antimatter Legion, ascended to godhood with forbidden knowledge from another world. It's purple. Ooh. I mean, Hoyoverse does like to connect their games, so yeah. Yo, May! How you doing? I hope your day's been going good. I mean, to be fair, Chi-Chi, I have no guarantee that I won't lose my 50-50 because the last 5-star character, the last 5-star character that I pulled was Arlecchino, so there is a good chance that I will lose it, but we'll see. I'm gonna be saving my primos until we get the next Archon. I'm skipping Siegewin and Clorand as much as I want them. So hopefully I'll have enough primos by the time the next Archon drops so that I can get them even if I do lose the 50-50. College session starting soon. Kill me, please. Be strong, May. I know you can get through it. Just keep in mind what we talked before. Like, just try not to think about the negative things, and about whether like you dislike certain people. Just try to focus on your goal, which in this case would be to get through the day, and ignore any negative influences. That's what I always do. Venti's still hiding secrets, and I believe Mondstadt still has most secrets out of all regions, and I'm so glad we got to the Boar Princess and the Wolf for the next patch. The book is really popular. Oh yeah, I do know some stuff about that, Kumi. So yeah, I have heard rumors that we will eventually be going back to Mondstadt, and that I've heard rumors that that might involve Capitano, but we'll have to see. That will probably be once we get to Natlan. You, Sethos, and the other members of the temple bid farewell to Baumon. Yeah, I couldn't read that.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point.
Wait, what? Sorry, what do you mean, Kumi? I got distracted there for a second. I noticed what? I usually just put a huge bolt on it all. So just gonna take a break from everything. Yeah, May, like, whatever works for you. Like, as long as you can get through it, that's all that matters. It says Sethos banner too. Yeah, that is true, but Sethos is going to be a 4-star. So even if I don't get him in the next patch, when he goes to the standard banner, I will be able to get him eventually. So that's still fine. Like, remember how long ago Tainari was introduced? Even though he's a 5-star, when he got moved to standard, wait, no. Did Tainari get moved to standard? Or what? No, it wasn't him, it was Dea. What am I talking about? No, which 4-star was it? There was a 4-star that, that I really wanted... Oh, right, okay. I remember now. It was in 2021. Wait, did he get moved to standard? I forget. Okay, well, the point is, a 4-star that I really wanted back in 2021, it was Yanfei. Back then, I didn't really know how good she was gonna be, and I really wanted her because I really liked her design, and I kept pulling for her. I got 2 constellations for Zhongli, and I never got Yanfei. I got her several months later from the standard banner. You noticed the Boar Princess in the Imaginary Theater. Oh yeah, I did notice that. And I saw people talking about it as well. Anyway.
At least he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, The Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanupis fragments.
Truly, all
That
4
entitles
stars
you
get
to be
added
our
standard
new
ban after
leader.
their debut. Yeah, exactly.
Cyno.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader. Sethos, I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamoon never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You are correct, Kumi.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamoon looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots. Sethos, I would like you to succeed Bamoon as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I.
That is very off-topic, Gulshan, but I don't know. It's been so many years since I've watched Ben 10 that I don't remember.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't. This experience has allowed us to become friends, which means that the Academia and the Temple of Silence will become partners once more. That's a much bigger deal than you might think, Sethos. You said yourself, times have changed. You have to believe that things can change for the better here at the temple too.
I will try. To be honest, I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
Aww.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamoon's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple.
I'll answer your
much
question in a
less
sec,
integrate
Raphael.
the temple into the Academia by force.
Let's
He
just
knew
let
that the temple's future would
the
depend
cutscene
not
play
just
out.
on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the Academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the Academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details.
You're giving
absolutely
Cyno too
right.
little credit.
Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the Academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Cyno. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence for their pursuit of knowledge. The Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you. But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes.
Yeah.
By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluka Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians.
Yeah,
and
Diggs.
appointed him
I
as
really
his
hope they will
familiar.
get one more
He
before
went on to
the
fight
quest
many
ends.
valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula.
Dude, imagine being named after your entire people. I don't know if Tainarians, or, you know, if that's the name of Tainari's race, or if it's Valuka Shuna that's the name of the race, and Tainarians is like their tribe or something. But imagine being your name being based on your entire people. No pressure, you know?
The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but I never knew that my forebears had such a history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
He had to keep appearances.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us. You, me, and Cyrus. We're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the Academia to come and meet you in the desert.
Funny you should say that history repeats itself, Kumi. Do you remember in the final cutscenes of the Ito event that we had until last week, where in that cutscene where Yai and A showed up to the venue? In that dialogue scene, Yai specifically asked A, what if the Greater War comes to pass? I'm thinking that I don't know if any official lore has talked about this, not that I can remember at least, but they I'm pretty sure they were referencing the Archon War from the past, and maybe we've gotten hints. I'm probably blanking on it if that has happened, but we've probably gotten hints that all the things that the Fatui are preparing for, their battle against Celestia, that might end up in another Archon War or something similar to it. And I think that that's what Yai was referring to.
I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please.
Also, yes, Goshan, a lot of characters, I've noticed a
stay for a
pattern
few
that a
days
lot of
this
characters
time
are good at
and start to build some
C4, 5-star
relationships.
characters especially.
If we're going
But
to work together,
I wouldn't know since I only have one
both sides
copy
to
of
get to
him.
know one another better.
I will. All right. Well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
See you soon. Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sethos. The war against the divine. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you okay, buddy?
Grandfather, we did it. We achieved what we set out to do. From this day on, the Temple of Silence has the chance to work with the Academia once more. Real change. Real opportunities. They are now within our grasp.
Sethos deserves a hug. With how they introduced him in the developer stream for 4.6, I kinda... Wait, it's gonna be an arc, I see it. Oh yeah, absolutely. So, what people are speculating based on the Tevat chapter trailer from way in the beginning of the game, in 2020, we know that, we still have Natlan, we still have Snezhnaya after that. We also still have people are saying that, some people are saying that we have the Abyss arc, we have the War against Celestia arc, and we have the Tevat story chapter, or whatever they were calling it, I don't remember. So Genshin ideally should still have a lot of story to tell. I still don't know what the new world is. Wait, the new world? What do you mean? Oh yeah, Conria as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Did I not mention Conria? Nutland was different than I expected. Like, it's called the Land of War. It looked quite peaceful. It did, didn't it? Like, I expected this. Then again, though, if you think about it, Kumi, just because a nation might be, like, very, like, war-ravaged, if you will, that doesn't mean that, that doesn't necessarily mean that the atmosphere in, you know, in the land would change, like, physically, nature would change. Like, for example, yeah, you would want the atmosphere to be, like, darker, you know, like, cloudy skies, storms, and stuff like that, but nature doesn't care if humans go to war. There's still gonna be sunny days. In the old world, wait. What do you mean by the new world and the old world, Kumi? I'm not sure I get what you mean. By the way, your VTuber model is 3D, right? Yes, it is. Do you commission your character from someone else, or you made it yourself? I made it myself, Raising Bolt, which is why it looked so scuffed. But I made it with the program Vroid. Well, it was either just Vroid or Vroid Studio. I don't remember what the name was exactly. It's on Steam. It's free, and you can design your own custom character. I would say fairly easily. It's not that hard, but like it is harder to make it look good. My character really doesn't look good. Let me show you what I mean. So you see that on the black shirt that I have on the character, like the sleeves are rolled up, right? With the way I have it, with the way I have the assets made, you can see that the rolled up part of the sleeves, it clips through, and it really doesn't look connected properly. Were those presets? For the outfits, there are different presets in the program, so you can combine different ones. And there might be, you know, you might have to erase parts of some of the clothes presets. But yeah, there are a lot of assets in there that you can use to create your own outfits and stuff like that. On my character specifically, the hat is a additional asset that I found online, and I added to my model. But aside from that,
Wherever
every part of this model is made within
I carry
Vroid.
memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
So yeah, it was a lot easier for me than having to pay someone to make a Life 2D model. I might try myself using it. Yeah, of course. And also, there are plenty of tutorials on YouTube on how to use Vroid, so you should have an easy time with it. Is it as Dainsleaf Quest? The Dainsleaf Quest is going to be in the next patch, Raphael. And I'm really looking forward to it because we haven't seen Dainsleaf in the story in so long. And apparently we're also going to meet Lumine in person. We're gonna get some major lore drops.
There are
Pierce
leaves
told
around, and I know
oh, it's
just
Pierrot.
the tune to
Pierrot
accompany
told Signora
Foolish
upon
to
her
hear.
death, the old world would be hers. Oh, right! I actually completely forgot about that, Kumi. That was very vague, though, so we don't know what that means yet. Oh, also, was it your question, Raphael, earlier? Yes, it was your question. To answer your question from earlier about my childhood dream, to be completely honest, when I was a kid, I didn't really know what I wanted to do for the most part when I grow up. But something that I've had as a dream slash goal ever since I was a kid was to be able to make animations, which is still my goal even right now with this YouTube channel. For those of you who are new to the YouTube channel, like you, Kumi, and Raphael, and Cinema Roll,
Wherever
if
in
they're
this
still
world
here,
I carry memories of
my
home.
main goal for this YouTube channel,
This blade.
while I'm doing
It is the
gaming
last
streams
link I
right
have
now,
to the land
the
of my
main goal
birth.
for this channel is actually to get it off the ground as an animation channel. I always give these examples, but like, it's like the big YouTube animators like Jaden Animations, The Odd Ones Out, and
The scenery
Marichu,
is
Wolfie Chew, and
wonderful.
so on and so on.
Surely
You know?
enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
And I'm just doing gaming streams while I'm working on animations off stream, because animation takes a long time to make. But yeah, and ever since I was a kid, my dream has been, you know, to make animations, which is what I'm working on right now. And hopefully I'll finally be able to show you guys something soon. I am working on something off stream right now, on a animation trend that's been happening for the past like month or two. It's related to Hatsune Miku, and there is another one that I wanted to work on, which is Pokemon related, but I'm leaving that one for after I finish the Miku one. Let's go finish the Cyno quest. If I can figure out how to get out of here. FNAF animators on YouTube inspired me to make animations too. That's definitely cool, Raising Bolt, but the difference between the animations that I want to make and FNAF animators is usually that FNAF animators use pre-made 3D models of the characters from the game, whereas I'm trying to make 2D animations, you know, like frame by frame. In no way do I think that 3D animation is lesser than 2D animation, but it's just a different style from what I'm going for. Wait, what? Open the door. Some of them some of them were actually self-made. Oh, okay. Well, my point is simply that whether the person themselves made the models themselves, or they got, you know, pre-made assets, 3D animations and 2D animations are very different from each other. There we go. We're out. I'm dreading the next quests. Wait. I'm dreading the next quest. The quest signs are telling me that Dane has a lot of story. This has a lot in store. This due to shorts that we've seen. Siblings, why would they show us this before the patch? Just make animatic, it's easier than animation. Yes, it is easier, Gulshan, but I want to make full-on animations. I don't want to just take the easy road. Thank you, Raphael. That really does mean a lot. Also, Kumi, I will say this. Unless there have been leaks coming out about the upcoming story part of the next patch, then I don't know. But any shorts that you might have seen, they're probably from the developer stream, which was last week. Here's the thing with me and Genshin, and even Honkai Star Rail. I don't mind, and I even actively look at upcoming character leaks, but I avoid story leaks like the plague. So, if there are any story leaks that you might have seen, then I'm sorry about that. That really sucks. But like, I don't mind upcoming character leaks, so I am actively going to be looking for any leaks about what the design of the Natlan Archon is going to be. Just don't look at story leaks. No, I'm into the story. Oh yeah, same, Kumi. I love Genshin's story. Like, there are some parts that sometimes drag on a little bit too long. I won't deny that, but as a whole, I love the Genshin story.
Follow the wind.
Wait, where exactly? I'm not entirely sure where exactly I'm supposed to go. Oh, I know. I think I'm supposed to come here. Yep, there it is.
Time to go.
Oh. I thought I missed some messages on the Twitch chat, but no, I read them. Pyro Archon has to be Himeko.
What were you thinking gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your affairs,
glasses
and left
kill
everyone
me.
scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer?
White-haired walnut. Oh, I liked that insult. Oh, man. Good one, Nafis.
A one-man suicide mission, That's the best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off when you arrived.
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admitted I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you?
I don't know, Goshan. Like, I will not say...
A month's work at the
I'm not gonna try to say that Genshin's story doesn't have any bad parts, but the story is really good if you actually pay attention to it.
Let's give them a wide berth.
And sometimes copycats and Westline. Oh yeah, Raphael. Like, Catherine, aside from the Archon quests, where, you know, we actually talk to her when we start a new quest and stuff like that, you know, her normal lines when you're just collecting your dailies and stuff like that, you literally hear them every single day, so of course you're gonna skip them. Oh yeah, Goshan, absolutely. To each their own. Like, everyone likes different things, so not everyone's gonna like the Genshin story. Like, you have the right to not enjoy it as much as other people. I personally enjoy it. Yeah, we're too young to get involved.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
That's fair.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me?
Sure.
We can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
I mean, you
Makes
kind of
sense.
promised Paimon, so...
I'm in.
Free food is free food. Always happy to help.
Paimon's coming too. Let's go.
Prepare your wallets, I know. I will say one thing, though. While I definitely enjoyed the cutscene, it's kind of cheap that... Okay, no, not cheap, because it couldn't have been easy to, you know, to animate that cutscene. But I'm kind of disappointed that we fought some basic-ass enemies with Aether and Tighnari, and then the final, most important fight between Cyno and Sethos was just a cutscene. Like, come on, man, let me fight! It's better than being a hive mind. Oh, absolutely, Kumi. Discourse between different people's opinions on you know, on the plot points in a game or a show or whatever, and different characters. That makes the fandom better, as long as it's not toxic dipshits like some parts of the Hoyoverse player base. Definitely not all of them. I'm not generalizing, but some of them. And you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. The cutscene was good though. Oh yeah, no, Shango, don't get me wrong. The cutscene looked amazing. But like, that was the most important fight in that entire bout. And they turned it into a cutscene instead of letting us fight. Whereas we fought some fungi and some pyramid robots. Come on, dude. Well, how would he do hand-to-hand combat if we are fighting? I didn't think about that, Gulshan. You are right, because if we were to, if we did actually get a fight with, like a manually controlled fight against Sethos, they would have had to program an entirely different NPC that fights with a different weapon and not with a bow and, with bow and arrows.
There are leaves around.
You do have a point there, Gulshan. I will give you that.
If you wish to hear it.
So how would you design the fight? No, like, all I mean is, I would have appreciated if we actually got to fight against Sethos as Cyno, just like they made us fight with Tainari and Aether. But Gulshan does have a point. Since in-game, Sethos is going to be a bow user, it wouldn't make sense for us to be able to actually fight him, since they would have had to program a different NPC that fights with different weapons. So yeah, I do acknowledge that. Anyway, let me just hear if these guys.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
What about my allowance? Oh, and is lunch covered? How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, man's gotta eat.
Hey, Julian.
Figure out something for
Welcome.
lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
Also, allowance? Cyrus, what are you, a kid? Cyrus is still a sage in the academia, right? Oh, bring out Nahida if you have her. Oh yeah, I do. Wait. Question. Before I do that, Kumi, I have a question. I don't remember. Was it her? There was an NPC in here which, when you read her mind with Nahida, she says something about being happy to be able to hide from Cyno's bad jokes, or something like that, if I remember correctly. Is that why you want to do that? Or is it just for these two? Wait, no, not this tab. Here. Get 130 subs, getting famous, are we? Ooh, wait, did we get to 130? Yo, let's go! Okay, Archon team. This is not leveled at all, by the way. I literally just made this team because it's all Archons. This is not an actual team composition. I just put all the Archons on the team. How do you read minds again? I don't remember. Was it with the skill? I think so.
Never thinks he's getting a single day of free labor from me. He's got another thing coming.
I'm doing good, Julian. We're just finishing Cyno's character story quest today. How are you doing today? Yes. I remembered, Kumi. Thank you. I actually didn't think that they would have lines like these.
I should have asked him to come help out at work much earlier. That would have kept him out of trouble and avoided this whole debacle.
Technically, Raising Bolt, she both is and isn't. well, she's not anymore because the Hydro Archon doesn't. The Hydro Archon power doesn't exist anymore. But before we finished the Fontaine Archon quest, she technically both was and wasn't the Archon. But yeah, Julian, I hope your day's been going good. Follow Cyno. He's probably gonna be at the tavern again. Yeah, I missed opportunity when I did the quest, sadly. Oh, I see. The Hydro God is dead. That's why the Hydro Dragon has its authority. You are not incorrect, Gulshan. Like I explained earlier. Wait. I just been playing Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, I've been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves over the weekend as well, Julian. So you are technically correct, Raising Bolt, but basically what the lore is that like Focalor and Farina are, they were the same being. But when Focalor became the Archon, she separated her divine power from her physical body, and that physical body became sentient. That divine power in itself became sentient, and it turned into two separate beings, which is basically two parts of the same entity. And while the divine power was trying to figure out a way to break Fontaine's curse, Farina, which was the Archon's physical form, was playing the role of the Archon. She was still technically the Archon, but without her powers. And now, with the Archon power gone from the world, she is still technically the Archon, or like what the person that represented the Archon, but she is a normal human because she doesn't have the power anymore. Ad Astra Abyssosk, welcome to the Adventurers Guild, right? Speaking of which, before we go into the tavern,
Ad Astra.
let me just reset the. Wait. Oh, I thought that the expeditions would have been done by now. And apparently I'm not supposed to be... Wait, no. Apparently I'm not supposed to be in the tavern. Where am I supposed to be? Fossilor specifically said that it was a human site. Well, yes, because without their divine power, the Archons are literally just mortals, especially, specifically since they are humanoids. They have human bodies, like, their bodies are literally the same as humans, except they have, like, these special powers, and they're immortal because of their powers. But if the power is gone, they're just human. Who's your favorite character in Wuthering Waves? So far, I would have to say, I don't know, actually. I would have to say it's Encore, I think. She's a really fun character. Okay, I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go here. She's the Archon the same way King Charles is king. Is rich and but can't really legally do shit. Whoops. I was not paying attention. Let's revive Nahida. Yeah, sorry, Raising Bolt. I was looking at chat and I didn't see what happened. Okay, I'm supposed to go higher. Where am I supposed to go, damn it? Here? Oh no, the Archon power is dead, Raphael. How do I explain it? Score 1, kill for Rob. Yeah. Oh, okay, let me put it this way to you guys. It's not quite the same, but let me put it this way. Have you guys watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, I mean the original Yu-Gi-Oh! With Yugi, Joey, and everyone else. Okay, well, in that sense, when we compare that, I don't have Tao Chi yet, by the way, Julian, so I can't really say anything about Tao Chi. I have seen her design, but I don't have her. But anyway, to make the Yu-Gi-Oh comparison to Focalor and Farina, basically, Farina is Yugi, and Focalor is the Pharaoh. And Yugi, while he did become a really good duelist as the story progressed, he was a complete novice at the start, and it was literally the Pharaoh that won all the duels. Which is, you know, the Pharaoh was just a spirit residing in inside the Millennium Puzzle and within Yugi. And, okay, I am so confused right now. I'm back to these guys. And when the story ended at the end of the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, and the Pharaoh got released from the puzzle and went to the afterlife, Yugi lost that power, but Yugi lost the power of the Pharaoh, but he was already a great duelist of his own right, by his own right, and just in the same way, Farina gained her own vision, you know? I think that's a good comparison, actually, now that I think about it. No, you're kidding me. They were there the entire time and I went around so much? Guys, I'm an idiot.
Hey, Kale.
You're back! Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
All taken care of.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too. When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Aether just casually scratching his neck and like, uh-oh, busted. Random Farazan, yeah.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farazan.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear? Because if you don't,
Kale, please do something.
Oh, the slight nod.
He's giving me the signal. Alright, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madam Farazan, I can see you're pretty upset, but, I was just wondering, remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on. Madam Farazan will show you around the old classrooms.
And she's already distracted. Good job, Farazan.
Poor Kale getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farazan acting like some sort of official academia tour guide.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kale, cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right.
Cup.
What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup. Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
No, that's a code word for something.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were
Called
in
it.
school. And it's become something of a family tradition now.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
That would be Candace and Dea, right? Since they did make a cameo before. God damn it. Okay, I can't climb like this. Let me put my my normal team back on so that I can just jump up high with Kazuha. These are fun interactions though. Wait, can I get up here? Nope, I can't. Damn it, still too high. I thought I could do it. Kale is a little bit shy. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, remember her past. She's still, you know, trying to acclimate to being around so many people, but she's doing a lot better after her story arc in the Sumeru Archon quest. Oh, it's not Dea and Candace. It's Alhaitham and Kaveh. Hey, you two.
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
Kumi, is that question towards me or towards Gulshan?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
Yes, there is, Gulshan.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway. My sincere thanks to you both.
I've read some of the manga, Kumi, and I've also watched.
The issue rather swiftly and painlessly.
I've also watched a lot of Ashikai's videos. Cyno informs Alhaitham and Kaveh of everything that happened in the desert.
I see. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Just coffee?
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although, after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Like, with everything that they've shown us so far, not that it's been, you know, a lot, but like, with what they've shown us so far of Dottore, I'm very interested to see if they will try at all to justify what he's doing and what he has been doing, or if he'll be a straight up villain. We'll be happy he's treating you unlike the other people, we know who'd ask to be treated. That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, this was the girl that was she was happy to be away from Cyno's jokes. Give me a sec, I gotta do this. Wait, what do you mean, Gulshan? What is who doing? Oh, okay. Well, do you want spoilers, Gulshan, or like it's all stuff that's been talked about in the game already, but like since you don't know, it's gonna be spoilers for you. Do you want us to tell you, or would you rather find out by yourself in the game? Okay, well, essentially, the doctor from the Fatui, or like Il Dottore, as he's also known, he used to, and he still does human experimentations, essentially, and in the past. He had, in the past, Kale was with him, not by her own choice, and
If you're not sure what
he
to do
did
next,
some very horrible
how
shit to
about
her.
I take you on a walk? Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
I'm not really good with explanations too, Kumi, but yeah.
Everyone hold hands.
Archon Squad, yeah. Let's see.
If I hide here, then I don't have to deal with Mahamatra Cyno's jokes.
I love this one.
Hey,
If I hide here, then I don't have to deal with Mahamatra Cyno's jokes.
That Shore is so funny. Cyno took that personally. Hey there, Christy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Christy Parodibecki? I'm really sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. That is a very long name. I am not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Time to go.
Finally finished building my Ningguang. Ooh, nice. I never really tried utilizing Ningguang, honestly. I thought I finished, but I almost finished. Hey, that's still good. At least Ningguang is actually useful. What's your favorite vision? I don't think I have a favorite. I don't think I have a favorite element, Raphael. But I guess maybe Animo. You know, the air element. I don't know. Animo or Pyro, I would have to say. Okay, now we're at the... No, it's not even the tavern. It literally is the cafe. Since he did say that he's going to be treating us to coffee. Using back... wait. Using back healers... To back up healers and EM for Chiori. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I don't have Chiori. I skipped her because I knew that Arlecchino is coming. For you, who's the least usable Animo character?
and then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
We'll have to check out which characters I have, Christy, because I don't remember.
We ended up winning all 3 bouts. Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
Nah, Julian. If we're comparing, if we're comparing Wuthering Wave characters to Star Rail, then I would say that personality-wise, Encore is much more like Hook. She's a little gremlin. Do you have Charlotte? Yes, I did pull Charlotte, and I do like her as a character, but I haven't pulled her. No, I haven't built her, sorry. I did pull her, but I haven't built her.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Cyno.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I don't know, I like Charlotte.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
Charlotte's burst say breaking news. Yeah, exactly. I have a weird team made for her. It's Raiden, EM, Nahida, and Chiori and Ning. It's a weird team, but I really like it. I really like it. Those my Chiori hits hard, and she C2. Oh damn! C2 Chiori, nice. Did you spend any money on pulling C2 Chiori, Kumi, or are you completely free to play? Which, if you're free to play and you got her to C2, damn, you are lucky. The venue was pretty impressive too, a very ceremonial affair.
Yeah, huge place. It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
Oh, nice, nice. Everyone enjoys each other's company and the General Mahamatra's generosity.
I think
I couldn't read the
do
other
it for
sentence.
today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
Let me... Wait, first pulling her... She glad me C1, so I went for C2. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You have C6 Traveler? Which element though, Christy? Because the Traveler has different constellations for every element. But yeah, Akumi, let me just put it this way. How unlucky I am compared to you when it comes to pulling characters. When I was pulling for Arlecchino, I was already at 13 pity because I lost the 50-50 to Tainari on a previous banner, and it took me 62 pulls to get Arlecchino herself, so up to 75. Then ever since I started playing Genshin on launch, I've been playing the game since the start. I have never, not even once, pulled on the weapon banner, because I know that the weapon banners are scams. I broke that streak for Arlecchino's Scythe. It took me 164 pulls. I am still salty about that. I could get Encore with 20 more pulls, but I want Genshin. Julian, obviously go for the characters that you want. Gacha games like these, unless you have the money, to comfortably spend on them, without, regretting it later, they're meant to be able to be enjoyed even without spending money, and you should always only go for the characters that you want, not for the characters that are, meta-defining. But I would say, if you want to have an easier time with the enemies, go for Encore first, and you can get Genshin from the standard banner later on, because Encore's damage and range are amazing. And this is me saying this simply because I tried her out, since that was my first 5-star in the game. Get her in 35 pity. Pulling on the web banner was your choice, right? Wait, what? What do you mean web banner, Gulshan? Skill issue, honestly, should leveled luck. God damn it, Rob. Anyway.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes.
Oh, weapon banner.
I got a dash too.
Kali's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Yeah, true.
I'm happy about Kale's character growth. Like, she had a really tragic past, but she's really growing now. But yeah, I really, in Wuthering Waves, I really want Jian right now, but I'm saving for Yinlin instead.
That was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Cyno got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
Then let's come back. Then let's come back again sometime.
Do you three have anything planned for the rest of the day?
I do that sometimes with character banners, Kumi, but not for weapons.
Would you come somewhere with me?
Sure, where are we going?
That's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay, I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
Every sharp reset, I use my 5 pulls on the weapon banner. Ooh, nice! I usually just save all event pulls for upcoming characters. Genshin was my first 5-star, but I want her... Oh, you want her wave bands? Her eidolons, her constellations? That makes sense. Who did you guys use your free 5-star vouchers for? Don't worry, there's 50-50 to lose in the war banner. You won't get fucked there, surely. Hey, we'll see. I got a 5-star on my first 10 pull on the standard banner in Wuthering Waves, so Wuthering Waves likes me a lot better than Genshin and Star Rail.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Oh, look at this place! We're so high up!
Dude, we've been here
Need
so
any
many
help?
times. What's so special about this? Don't underestimate me. I'm actually a tree climbing champion.
As you wish.
That's a nice spot, isn't it?
I mean, it is, but
What
we've
a
been here so
great
many
view.
times.
We're so high up, we can see for miles!
Traveler,
Yeah?
turn around.
It's a nice view. Yeah, it's beautiful.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking.
I mean, Charlotte is a 4-star
Why?
Raphael, so it makes sense.
Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
Was get magical. What? What do you mean, Rob? On the weapon banner when I was pulling for Arlecchino's weapon, right? Geared magic. What? Or 1-in-1 standard. I don't know what you're talking about. What is geared magic or 1-in-1 standard? I have no idea what you're saying. Great magic. What is great magic? I don't know what great magic is. Is that the name of Linny's bow or something? I don't know what its name is. I just know that it's Linny's bow. The two fate points that I got by losing the 50-50 were Linny's bow and Amo's bow. Is Scarfister coming out soon? Because someone told me he was. I haven't seen any information about that yet, Julian. I didn't even know if he's confirmed to be coming out yet. I saw yesterday that it was announced who voices Scar, but I don't know if he's been confirmed to be playable. I'll be leaving now. If you stream long enough, we may meet again. Most likely you'll just see me again tomorrow, Gulshan, because we've been going on for almost 4.5 hours. After we wrap up the quest, I'm probably gonna be ending stream. Because it's almost 6 p.m. here. I can hear the dog in the hallway. He's probably gonna want to go out for a walk soon. Anyway. As long as Hermanubis' power endures, you will remain inextricably linked to the Temple of Silence.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You're one tough cookie, Cyno. You're a true champion now.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Cyno accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kinda miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Cyno doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
And make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down. Be careful.
Keep in mind, by the way, guys, that Cyno is barefoot. That landing must have hurt. Oh, we're just using Cyno here for this cutscene. I mean, it is his character story quest, so.
Oh my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
What, photos?
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Cyno. Just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Some old photos?
Oh, it's Cyno!
This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the Sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload at Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
With how short Cyno is,
in that one.
He's
kinda... this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Show me, show me, show me.
Girl, taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Hey, come on.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they?
Stop playing dumb, you old fossil.
Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. Bamoon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Wait. What do you mean, Raphael? Don't be so rude to yourself. Screw you, Shango. Cyrus's hair, it's like Tappy's hair color? What? Or thank you for saving my life. Yeah, right?
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, Cyno.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave.
Okay, Raphael.
So,
have a good
I'll
rest
do
of
the
your
right
day.
thing and keep my mouth shut.
Thank you so much for hanging out.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Huh?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Oh, one more photo. Show it.
Look how cute you were when you were little.
Aww.
I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
Huh, that's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week.
Oh.
Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadid.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Hey, leave the guy and his tomatoes alone. Come on. How shots fired. I was trying to fight level 40 wolf boss, but got wrecked because I was doing like 2k damage and the other wolves made it harder because when I was not trying to get hit by boss, the other wolves hit me. Which game are you talking about, Julian? Are you talking about Genshin, or are you talking about Wuthering Waves, for example?
Wherever in this
Read their
world
minds.
I
Oh,
go,
absolutely.
I carry memories of my home. This blade.
Let me just switch
It
over
is
to
the
the
last link I
Archon
have.
team. Okay, Cyno, I'll take my tomatoes and I'll go away too, and you won't get any bad dog. Wait, no, Nikita.
Everyone hold hands.
I can't treat my students like kids anymore. I have to admit, Cyno has matured far beyond my expectations.
Oh, Cyrus.
Now on,
Oh,
I'll just enjoy life as a retired sage. The future is safe in the hands of the younger generation.
oh, Cyno is a no, it's not Cyno. Cyrus is a proud dad. He's not like he's not Cyno's biological dad, but like he's a proud dad because you know he raised Cyno. Wuthering Waves. I'm not sure I've fought the wolf boss yet, Julian. But I will say I don't think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but and I'm gonna straight up be
Something on your
blunt
mind
about
again?
this.
Let's work right together.
I'm
Two
just
heads are better than one.
I'm just gonna be blunt about this. I accidentally found the bear boss, the the level 120 bear boss in Wuthering Waves yesterday, and I got my shit pushed in. Like it was literally, I just saw a random enemy that had a glowing red aura around it, and it was literally like, oh, new enemy, and I'm dead. Hey Derek, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. You're kind of catching us right as I'm about to wrap up the stream, but hey, I hope you've been having a good day today. Let's see what Cyno's thinking.
Joke. How do I make this a joke?
Cyno trying to come up with more jokes again. No way. Yeah, but Shango, here's the thing. I've been seeing online people saying that the bear boss is supposedly really easy and that people have been beating it with level 40 rovers. And I thought that maybe even though that boss is a really high level, maybe it's just easy if you know how to fight against it. But that thing one-shots each of my characters every single time.
Joke. How do I make this a joke?
Okay, let's talk to them.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up. But it turns out grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Cyno still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
And we're gonna finish off with Cyno.
Great view today. This atmosphere calls for a joke out of left field, to catch the listener unawares.
Okay, so that's what he was thinking about, making a joke out of the view. People was using long range for the bear. Oh, well, I do have I do have both Verena and Encore now, but the bear still managed to get to me really quickly, and it was really bad. Like, one hit and my characters were dead. It was bad. Those people are probably sitting there for an hour sweating their asses off. Oh, maybe. And I quickly found that out because I tried like 4 or 5 times and I could not do anything. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. We finally finished the Cyno story quest. It was really good. And while I will admit that, you know, what Gulshan said earlier, it makes sense that that the fight between Cyno and Sethos was a cutscene because they needed Sethos to fight with a close-range weapon in that fight instead of the bow that he's going to be using in-game. So it made sense for it to be a cutscene, but I am a little bit disappointed that we couldn't actually fight with him, you know, like, by ourselves. It's been fun. I have to go. I left like a Eilcia. Okay, Kumi, thank you so much for hanging out today, and I hope to see you again. I'm gonna be live tomorrow as well. I'm not entirely sure yet what we're gonna do tomorrow, but I do plan on streaming. So hey, if you want to watch another stream, then you're more than welcome to hop in. The bear boss was way worse than the wolf boss, and the bear boss fights solo. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think I found the wolf boss yet, Julian. But I'm probably gonna do a little bit of grinding in Wuwa again tonight, so I'm gonna do some exploration, and we'll see if I can find it. But anyway, I can really hear the dog now, so he is starting to get antsy. He wants to go out for a walk. So, yoink. There we go. As always, guys, where's the bear, by the way? The bear is, I think it was kind of in the more towards the southeastern part of the map or something like that. But I can't remember like exact coordinates or anything like that. But yeah, as always, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you to all the new subs on YouTube. I hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves here today. And did that even work, Rob? I don't think it worked unless I just didn't see it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves, you know, with the quest and and with the you know, all the topics that we were talking about and stuff like that. Thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. again, I'm still not entirely sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. If I figure something else out, maybe we can play that, or maybe if I come up with an idea for a drawing, we can do an art stream or something. Or if not, maybe we can just go back to Persona. We'll see. I'll think it over tonight and I'll decide tomorrow. But for now, again, thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye! See you guys!